Hello, what's going on, chat? Appreciate the gifted subs there, Sunny. Over to Blue GG and V6. All right. So I didn't really have a plan today. First thing we should be checking. Yo, appreciate 29 months there, Garchomp. First thing we should be checking is if there's any League Cups being streamed today. Any cups or challenges? I don't see any though. Guardivid? Yeah, I'll do that. I'm not gonna start with that. We'll probably do that at some point later in the stream. Going over routine server maintenance is scheduled for 23:08:01. It's Tuesday. It's scheduled to end on supposed to start at 3. It's scheduled to end on supposed to end at like 11 p.m. my time. Want me to give you a basic Japanese lesson to help you survive? No, I'll be good. Water brands tier list. I don't drink enough bottled water to have an opinion on this, to be honest. Gonna have to give you your points back. Maintenance schedule is always brutal. It says from 3 to that 5 8. Yeah, from 3 to 11. That's a big window. Oh, it's an 8-hour window. Don't they usually do it earlier though? They're doing it later this time than usual. They usually start the maintenance a lot earlier than that. I feel like. Are we working on Kecleon today? No. Might work on G and Pow. I don't know what I want to play with today. I don't know. We're gonna be talking Guardy later today. Yeah, I don't know what I want to play today, to be honest. I don't really have any. I didn't have a plan. I didn't have a plan for this. Um, it's 11:45 for me normally. Your 10. Yeah, that's when it usually starts, right? It usually starts at like 10, it ends at like 3 or something. I play Apex. I mean, I played a bit. I don't really play Apex. Lost Tina. Dude, do we have to give Lost Tina another chance? Maybe. Dude, I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't know how people come to the conclusion that I don't know how that many people can come to the conclusion that they like Lost Tina. Doesn't make any sense to me. Lost Tina. We're back at it again with some Lost Tina. All right, this is it. This is the final Lost Tina run. If this still feels terrible, then that solidifies it. I cut the. Oh, what do I want to do with this list here? There's a cult for everything. I did a cup today that was crawling with Lost Tina. Bro, it's everywhere. Tina is Lost Box, but it beat our. It's not Lost Box. They're definitely different decks. This is not true. There's a different level of aggression from like Turbo Lost Box through other pressure, like other means. So that's a terrible way to put it, to be honest. There'd be over under 10% Lost Tina on day 1 of Worlds. That's tough, to be honest. I don't know, Benji. That's a tough one. Over or under 10%. It's worse lock spots with the ESR. No, it's just I hate those comparisons so much. But if we are directly comparing it to the other Lost Zone deck, Lost Box. I just don't like doing those comparisons, to be honest. Like I don't like that people compare Arc Tina to like Arc Umbreon and stuff. It's like, oh, what is the better Arc deck? It's like they're just different decks. Yeah, they're just different decks. There's different decks. But like the thing is people get hung up on the I think they're very similar because of Sableye. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, I guess yeah. They're both trying to abuse. It's like they're both decks that can abuse Sableye. True, maybe it's enough. I don't know, but I feel like they're. I guess there is a little bit of, but just because they're both Lost Zone decks though. He's like, you could take a deck, that is good when Arceus decks aren't good, and then it becomes worse when Arc decks become good. It's kind of like Zoropod, Zoroark. They're both Zoroark. Yeah, but no one like made that comparison. No one made the comparison back then about Zoroark and Zoropod. People weren't like, what's better for this meta, Zoroark or Zoropod? There was just like people who liked playing Zoroark, people who liked playing Zoropod, and depending on how the meta was around it, one of them was better than the other. They did though. I don't remember people making that comparison. I don't remember people making that comparison of Zoroark and Zoropod. I remember both people just playing both, and like it definitely seemed like there was. I feel like people played Zoropod when they thought it was good, and then there was like those. There was like the. There was the Zoroark players. You saying that was a stupid question? Well, it wasn't a question, Mamako. It was a wait. Did I ask it as a question? I think I said it as a statement. I don't remember. But same with Tina and Turbo. Yeah, but like you could take Arceus Umbreon and Turbo Lost Box and be like one is better depending on the meta. That's what I'm trying to get at. Is like you like people aren't like, yo, what's what's better between these two, Arc Umbreon or Turbo Lost Box? Arc Umbreon and Turbo Lost Box, you know what I'm saying? But like one is better depending on the meta. That's what I'm trying to say. Just because they both Lost Zone engines, or Zoroark, Zoropod both had, but I feel like Zoroark and Zoropod were different. I feel like this is how I look at Zoroark and Zoropod. Good players played Zoropod when it was good, and then there was just like the people who just like were literally just Zoroark fans. It's like Zoroark players were like Lost Tina players, to be honest. They're like interchangeable with the way they acted as human beings, how they function as human beings in the Pokemon TCG. Zoropod was like good players played Zoropod when it was good, and that was basically the extent of Zoropod's being played or not. And Zoroark, there was just like it was like Lost Tina players or something like that, or just like they're just always doing it, or like they're like Mew players or something. You would always say it depends on the meta. One just isn't better than the other. Zoroark was NA. There were some EU players who played it, but why are PTCGL coin flips so buggy? When I flip many coins for one action, the coin flips gets faster every time. It's just trying to get through the animation, I guess. I don't know. I think often the similarities are significant enough between some decks that they're worth comparing more than usual, despite being somewhat different decks. Maybe. I like to like try and separate it from that, but I guess I don't know, because it feels I like separating it from that because I feel like people have the wrong. I feel like people who don't fully understand that they truly, at the end of the day, are different decks, because the mentality around it is looking at it as like Arceus decks or Lost Box decks. They don't understand. So I think for like the betterment of the community, it'd be better to move away from that as a analysis of decks, because not everyone like me or you, Jake, can like look at them separately, or I understand that they're separate. Just because they don't have the experience in card games like that. That's why I don't like it, because it's not. I feel like it's like it like creates a bad way of looking at decks. I don't know if you know what I'm saying. Are quite different though, especially matchup wise. That's what I'm saying, Benji. That's why I don't like when people like these are like there's like a subcategory. There's archetypes, and then some archetypes gain like this subcategory. But then people turn that subcategory into like more than it actually is. Like Lost Tina and Lost Box both are Lost Zone engine decks, but then it's turned into this thing where it's like one has to be better than the other, and the other one is like, I don't know, it gets twisted, I think, a little bit. I don't know a good way to explain it though. How it's in my head, it feels wrong. And then I think for like when more people are entering the game and like casual players are getting better, they see people analyze decks in that way, but that's not how you want to look at decks. You know what I'm saying? What is Zoropod and Zoroark? Are they decks? You can explain them? I mean, they're old. I'm not going to go over them, but they're just decks that were played back in I don't remember, 2018, was it? 2019? 2018? 2018, right? They're just old decks. You convinced me I'm playing Lost Tina today? All right, good. That was my goal here. Welcome to the cause. Dude, all right, we're gonna give Lost Tina one last try, bro. One last try, one last shot. Gosh, I hate Lost Tina so much. All right, let's work on this list real fast. So yeah, we're gonna play some Lost. I'm gonna no cross switchers. I'm cutting the cross switchers. I didn't like how those felt. I want 4 nest balls. I don't hate the Poke Gears that were in here. I like heavier Roxanne. I honestly don't even like Iono that much in the deck. I do like Roxanne though. I just like cards that do things, but Roxanne doesn't do anything in the early game, so maybe it should be like this. Iono does something at the very least. I'm kind of coming back around on the water energy, to be honest. I don't know if I love the idea of 3 of them over the 2, but prizing one sounds... When you can't punish someone, or when you can't take it... I shouldn't say punish. Well, punish could be the word used. Punish someone misplaying. Or you can't take advantage of a situation. I don't know. I think that they're basically saying is that when decks get grouped together, people ignore the differences way too much, which I definitely agree with. Yeah, exactly, yeah. People don't truly understand what makes the decks different, and they just focus on... I don't know what they're focusing on, though, instead. Yeah, it's like the decks lose their identity, basically. There's like when the decks like when like the Lost Zone decks all get grouped in together, just has Lost Zone decks, and one has to be better. It's like the decks lose their identity of like what makes the deck good, and it's just like, oh, it's another Lost Zone deck. But it's like people are coming to a conclusion on which one is better in the meta, so it's like hard to like break down how it. I have to think about it more. Arctovish V. I mean, you're just what the heck. We appreciate the 2 months there. Heavy trees. Appreciate it. So I got the Manaphy in here currently. The Lost Box matchup feels tough without the Manaphy. Definitely feels tough without the Manaphy. They just start sniping your stuff here and just like, dude, what is going on? But in so many matchups, it's not a card. It's pretty good. Chi and Pow's like pretty popular right now though as well. So maybe it's worth playing just because like Chi and Pow's popular too. I don't know about switches versus switch cards, to be honest. All I know is that they're different cards. Heavy ball, dude. That's actually it's something that's curious. No one plays heavy ball in this deck. You do have less one of relevant attackers, though. You do have less relevant one of attackers, but like nobody plays heavy ball in here at all. Or at least I rarely see it. I feel like. Dude, Lost Tina is such a pile. It's insane. It's probably correct to not play it, to be honest. It's probably correct not to play it. Which card gets weird with Lost Tina V-Star? It can, yeah. But also being able to heal against Lost Box is nice as well. I'm gonna go down to 2-path. I feel like heavy ball is like less important. I'm gonna play the waters. The more I play the deck, the more I'm like, okay, the threat of Greninja is probably pretty relevant, but going down to 2 feels like you're not representing that threat, or you can't like actually act on when the threat is present enough. I also feel like 3 Super Rod might be good in here as well. I feel like Super Rod's like a super high value card in the deck that I wish I could see more often. I think common lines of play are what group different decks together. Like I'd say all decks that can Moonlight Shuriken are one category, all decks that can and Lost Miner in another subcategory. But it's about what they like one thing that because the one thing that made me think about this more is like when I think about the Gardevoir matchup up against Lost Tina, like you still keep benching Ralts against Lost Tina most of the time because they can't chain Sableye as aggressively. But if you're playing Gardevoir up against Turbo Lost Box, you stop benching Ralts at some point, right? Because like that was like a pretty big significant difference in how you play Gardevoir against both decks. Because they're like, if you go up against Lost Tina and you bench a Ralts and Iono them, they're probably gonna drop the Sableye chain because their deck just isn't as good at chaining Sableye as Turbo Lost Box is. If you go against Turbo Lost Box, if you bench another Ralts, that could just like lose you the game, or a lot of time would lose you the game if you keep benching those small HP one prize Pokemon. So they both Sableye, they both Greninja, but there's definitely a big difference in like how you play like Gardevoir up against both of them. But that is the difference that would set Tina to want people to want to play Tina over Turbo Lost Box would be like Turbo Lost Tina does have a better time against like bigger deck Pokemon like Arceus decks and stuff. So see, this is like that's all right. So this is actually Cosmic Bear or Cosmic B near. That's the exact question I want to get away from. Because Cosmic just asked, is Lost Tina closer to Lost Guja or Turbo Lost Box? It's just Lost Tina. It's just Lost Tina. That's what I'm saying. When people like that's perfect. I'm so glad you asked that question, Cosmic, because like that question I think is just a terrible question. It just shouldn't be asked. Like you should just go play. Like it shouldn't be like, oh, a deck plays Lost Zone stuff. Okay, like there has to be some kind of connection here. There's no connection between Lost Tina and Lost Gudra, and I think there is like, of course there is some connection between decks in like terms of how they play, but like I think it shouldn't be like, it feels to me it feels weird to think about decks that way. So I don't like thinking about decks that way. And it's come up so much in recent metas with Lost Zone decks where people are making like these connections to Lost Zone decks. Glad I can be an example. Yeah, I appreciate it, Cosmic. Like I think that's just a bad question, to be honest. Like not ragging on you personally, but I'm glad you asked the question because I think like theoretically you could answer that question, but it's not a relevant question. Exactly. Like it's irrelevant to answer that question. It should be just like, what is Lost Tina's matchup spread? What is Lost Gudra's matchup spread? What is Turbo Lost Box's matchup spread? That we want the answer to those questions. It has nothing to do with the decks comparing the decks to each other. Doesn't matter. It's just like Lost Tina is better in the meta than Turbo Lost Box, but it's also better in the meta than Miraidon. It's also better in the meta than just for another like Chien Pao, or it's better in the meta than Gardevoir. You know, you just go on and on and on. And it doesn't matter that it's better in the meta against just Turbo Lost Box. That shouldn't just be your only comparison. It should be like, what does Lost Tina accomplish? What is the point of playing Lost Tina? Not just over another Lost Zone deck, but over other decks in general. Just like as a deck. Appreciate you asking that question, Cosmic. That definitely helped. I don't know what we're looking at here. Do we play the Manaphy? Manaphy's kind of cute. We could play Manaphy, I guess. These theoretical discussions are very fun. Yeah, they're definitely it's good to have them. It like can further your analysis. Yo, is it just me? Further your analysis and thought process of the game. Does this infinite? It looks like a dude. Wait, why does it say infinite? But then it only says 59 are available. What? Why would it say infinite then? Why wouldn't it just say 59? Shouldn't it just say 59? Oh, it'd be weird to put a 59 there as well, to be honest. A 59 would look weird too, but I think that would look better than a... I mean, it's weird that this says 8 too. Like, this shouldn't say 8. I feel like this should say 4. It should just... I don't know, that's weird too. Because it's only showing this artwork. So this should say 4, and then these should all have 4s as well. Now I'm like critiquing the... It's almost just like saying all Shadion's and Teleon decks are the same. Yeah, exactly. They should not group artworks. It causes so many problems. Well, I wouldn't want to look at this and then see 3 different double turbo artworks either, though. That would be like, imagine if I just like, are you saying like when I go over to energy, I'm going to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 25 different grass artworks right here. Like, so it definitely has to be like a click on. There has to be like, well, that's what PTCGO had. Oh yeah, PTCGO did have that, didn't it? I mean, I think we could say that's a flaw in PTCGO. I don't mind it stacking like this, but like it should just say 4, and then when I click on this, it show me the counts on my other ones. That's fine, something like that. I don't know. Or maybe like there's so much dead space here. They could like move this over here and then a bigger drop down. Ooh, okay, hang on, I'm cooking. Let me cook. So if I click on this, move the grass energy over here to the left, and then make a bigger window come down here with all of them in it, and you can like it could make like use this space. This space isn't being used, right? My deck is over here. My deck is over here. So move this over to the left, the grass energy, and then move this box over to the right and just make it drop, like fill out this whole area, right? Make it fill out the whole area. And then like just have it be like have it take up more space where you can look through your artworks. Because like this thing is so tedious. Like this is like ridiculous. But if it was like this whole space here, you could put a bunch more of them visible at once and then just like scroll a little bit to see the whole thing. You should have it like Hearthstone card backs where, but I guess that'd be like it taking up that much space would be a little bit weird. Maybe it should just like it should be it should expand depending on how many different artworks there are. Because if we go over here, there's like 2 switch card artworks. So it should say this should still move over to the left and this should move over to the right, and it should grow taller depending on how many artworks are actually available, and it should say shrunk depending on if there's only like 2 of them. So just move this whole window here in this space, and then it goes up and down, like it expands if there's more to look at. Okay. So cardbacks where you pick your favorite as default. Yeah, there should be a favoriting. Yeah, like in this, there should be a little star next to every artwork. There should be a star next to every artwork, and I should be able to favorite one of them. And then when I import deck lists, so it should when I favorite it, it should go to the front. And then when I import deck lists, it should prioritize my favorite of that artwork as well. But we're cooking, chat. We're cooking, bro. I hope TPCI is listening, bro. Probably don't listen. If they ever did listen, they're probably done. I've shit talked too much. They're probably not listening anymore. They're not listening anymore. Yeah, you should be able to like right click and then there should be a little star. You should be able to favorite one though, or maybe you could favorite a secondary, especially for import purposes. Nah, like one favoriting. There's a little star. Once you star one, you can't star any of the other ones. No, they still leave a little star there, but leave a little star there. But then if you click it, it prioritizes one, and then it bumps it to the front. And then when you import, it prioritizes the artwork you favorited in the cards. Twin Leaf will fix it all one day. Yeah, or get shut down. I assume Dan TDM looked into. Maybe Jake has some insight on that. Because you're working on Twin Leaf, right, Jake? You could be able to order them by dragging them around, maybe. That would be fine as well, yeah. And then that would just save the order in which you... Like, I'm pretty sure you are, but I wanted to make sure before I said anything. But, I assume Dan did a little bit of poking around into... I have the insider knowledge, but I can't give any right now. I was just gonna ask if, like, if there was any, like, legal stuff checked into, like if Dan, like, you know, hit up Allura and was like, all right, what are the chances? That's the only thing I was curious about. You think you could buy every card in live? Well, with the current credits I have, I don't know. If I wanted to, I could, I guess, but I don't really want to. The way they're listening now in their test build. Yes, where we have the legal stuff? Okay, cool. That's all I was curious about. No way are they listening now. In their test build, not a single Obsidian Flame card works. And also playing a Psychic Energy crashes the opponent's PC. Wait, where is this coming from, bad variants? You have access to their test build? Yo, who are you, bad variants, and what do you know? This is an interrogation, chat. We're interrogating bad variants. How do you have any of this, How do you... He's making a joke? Oh, dude, I thought he was, like, being legit. I was like, what the heck? He has access to the beta version of Obsidian Flames? I was like, what the heck? Jake is correct. It is a joke. All right. Yeah, I know that as well. I was just making sure. I was actually just checking chat to see if they knew it was a joke. Can't trust chat. It was a joke, chat, the whole time. Duh. All right. I thought you were being serious, though, for a second. I was like, oh, shit, what do you know? If I play one Pokegear, I could... Dude, I'm not sure how this Manaphy, but, like, it's pretty good against Xianpao. Let's just do one Pokegear. I know it seems a little weird. I'm not sure about the Iona versus Roxanne count either, but, like, playing the game is pretty good, and, like, Roxanne's really strong late game. I don't know. Maybe double Roxanne is correct. That's what I see most people doing is the double Roxanne. We do the double Roxanne. I mean, I like the idea of it a little bit better. Well, I also do know that is actually the case because I played the game earlier this year. That's the expected outcome. All right, let's get our Diglett tire on. All right, I've deleted this deck so many times, man. It's gotta be because it sucks though, right? I can't be misplaying that much. All right, here we go. We're gonna do it again. Dude, I can't believe I'm playing Lost Tina again, man. Dude, I've got to just like, all right. The thing is, like, it's like, I'm okay with being wrong, but like the amount of times I've played this deck and it doesn't feel, it doesn't feel like, I just feel like it's like, it's like every time I play it, I'm just like, okay, the deck is not that good. Whatever, move on. But then I'm like, people keep playing it. It keeps doing well in like online tournaments. People are winning cups with it. It's like, and it's like really popular. It's not just like this. It's not one of those decks that feels like it has like that small cult following. So there's a lot of people who are believing in Lost Tina right now. It's like, is my opinion really that wrong on this deck, or are people just delusional? And as of right now, my take is that people are delusional, because every time I go back to the deck, this thing sucks. Have you ever thought about mixing the Lost Box Turbo Engine Vacuum Force System with the idea of using Iono Path in a Lost Zard list? No. Iono and Path in a Lost, no shot, no. Well, I mean, you need Path shuts off Lost Zard. So, people are definitely delusional. That's what I'm saying, right? It has to be. Also, just never stopped being super popular. I don't think it's been super popular recently in Japan. I haven't really been paying that close of attention. But I don't like keep up to date with like their meta. But I like the major tournament. It does do well at major tournaments. Not all of them though. Like it did well at the last major tournament, but the one before that, I don't think it was like even in any in top 16. Does it have best of one magic? Maybe. Maybe it does have. Maybe there is something about best of one that is gassing the deck up a little bit more than it should be getting gassed up. That's why we need that mana fee. So what I was saying, I've been preaching the mana fee for years. What am I doing if Lost Tina wins Worlds? I mean, I guess I'd feel what do I do if Lost Tina wins Worlds? I mean, it would have to take a lot of convincing to convince me to play Lost Tina at Worlds, but I mean, I guess if it comes down to it, if I think the deck is good enough by the time Worlds happens. So they got Arceus, but they didn't get Frigibax. Do they just not play Frigibax, or have they just not gotten it yet? Right now, they don't have any point-giving events in Japan until after Worlds, so they just have gym battles, which people play memes to. So, like, their gym battles right now don't do anything at all. They just exist. All right. I was like, they had to have some kind of out to Frigibax here, right? I actually don't know. Is this a bad matchup? This might be a bad matchup, to be honest. Oh, they're just getting ready to go with that thing. Although, why wouldn't you still just attach active? I feel like you should still attach active here, right? What are we doing? I want Chorus, but I also want like other stuff. Dude, what am I trying to do here? Hitting with Cram here is still pretty good too. I want a lot of stuff here actually. Oh, my mana fee's prize. This is cool. This is great. Dude. All right. Whatever. Mana fee. Oh, dude, I'm gonna get Shrek'd. Okay, it's fine. 3, 2, 1. Super Rod. Prize the Rod. Oh, I did not prize the Rod. Was it 2 switch? The Pokegears here. Prize a Nest Ball. Okay, I gotta just pick some Pokemon. Comfy. I'm just taking double Comfy. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I'm just like, you know, I'm like, whoa. Yeah, Punch It with Cram here is pretty good, actually. We'll take that if we can get that. Ooh, do I actually take the Comfy here because they're about to snipe double Comfy? I feel like I do, right? Yeah. Yeah. I could also quad Comfy into Cram, to be honest. I actually don't hate that. That gets the Cram or Greninja. Dude, the quad Comfy Cram play? No way. All right. I'll have to make that work. And I could Iono them here. I don't really want to, though. Tina versus Boss. Dude, I actually don't know like the values on some of these cards in the for this deck. Take the Tina, I guess. We are gonna want Boss later. I guess I should have checked if I prized any Tinas. I would take the Tina. I don't know. Dude, am I going for the quad Comfy Cram? I think so. I still want to use a Colress here. And I got 4 Comfies in play. I'm kind of fine with the Iono at this point, to be honest. What if they don't KO double Comfy here? With the Ninja. Oh, I can't. We don't got a switch card. All right. Dude. Pathetic. Quad Comfy, no cram. How am I going to use Quad Comfy and not pull off a cram attack? Like, what? That was pathetic, to be honest. I don't know where my Tina count is at right now. I mean, we should need... In this matchup, I foresee us needing 1 boss majority of the time. But we need to find... We only have 1 boss left now. So, like, we have to find our 1 boss when we'd want it. Which would be, like... Would be a little bit tough. I mean, I assume... Well, I mean, they could do... Alright, there's so many things. Sheesh. Not finding Colress there just kind of sucks, to be honest. Yeah, not finding... What's it called? Just kind of sucks. I don't know if this has been asked already, so if it has, but what are your thoughts on Palkia Chi and Pao with no Baxcalibur versus Chi and Pao with Baxcalibur? I mean, one of them is just trying to abuse Palkia to the best of its ability, and the other one is trying to abuse Baxcalibur to the best of its ability. There's like another situation where it's like, those decks. There's no reason to like compare the decks specifically, to be honest. Like comparing those, it's like this is what I was talking about earlier with like comparing Lost Box decks. Like those 2 decks there's no reason to compare them at all. They're not the same deck at all. One of them is trying to abuse, that's like another way to think about it, is one of them is trying to abuse Baxcalibur to the best of its ability. The other one is trying to abuse Palkia to the best of Palkia's ability. And that's it. And then besides that, they are just not at all the same deck or trying to achieve the same thing at all. They're not even trying to achieve the same thing. Now, it'd be different if you like took 2 different builds of Baxcalibur, I guess, and be like, okay, one of those, maybe there's a little bit better reason to compare this because they're both trying to do the same thing. But in that situation, the 2 decks are trying to do 2 different things. One trying to abuse Palkia to the best of its ability. The other one's trying to abuse Baxcalibur to the best of its ability. And then the question that you want to ask is just like, well, the question is, what is your goal? Is your goal to just play? The question you should ask is your goal to just play the best Baxcalibur deck or to just play the best Palkia deck? Because one of them is... you could make an argument that the Baxcalibur deck is like a Chi and Pao deck, which is fine. I'm just going to concede this one. I'm not just going to concede. You can make an argument that the Baxcalibur deck is a Chi and Pao deck, but the Palkia deck is not a Chi and Pao deck at all. So that's not even a question. It's not about trying to play the best Chi and Pao deck, which is like, I think how most people look at it. They see the Chi and Paos in the Palkia deck, and they see the Chi and Paos in the Baxcalibur deck. It's like, oh, look at these 2 different Chi and Pao decks. But it's not what's happening. They're not Chi and Pao decks. You can definitely make an argument that the Baxcalibur deck isn't even a Chi and Pao deck. It's just because Baxcalibur is what makes the deck, gives the deck the power, and it's just Baxcalibur is the best way to utilize that, or Chi and Pao is the best way to utilize Baxcalibur's power. It's like an enabler, right? Finds your energy, hits really hard, and you have like a couple of different attackers around that you can play. Like people playing like Arceus generally, which is like a backup attacker for like Lost Box matchups. Greninja is a really good attacker. Baxcalibur itself is like a pretty solid attacker. Now the only reason to compare the 2 decks would be if your goal was to try and play the best water deck specifically. And to that, I would say, I mean, if you're at that is your goal to be like a water main, like I don't even know what the reasoning is there. I guess like that's your goal at that point, is to be a water main. So what is the only reason to compare the 2 decks is if you're trying to play the best water deck. We just look at matchup spreads and nothing else for the most part. Yeah, that's really all that matters. Yeah, because like that's another good example of just like I do be enjoying water. Okay, so that would be the only reason to compare the 2 decks, is if you're literally just like, all right, I just want to play the best water deck, which is like, I guess like a fine enough reason, to be honest. But if you're trying to play the best deck, you know, that wouldn't ever qualify as a question you should ask. Or if you're trying to play the best Chi and Pao deck, that's also not a question you should ask, because the Palkia deck is not a Chi and Pao deck. So attacking with Chi and Pao is bad, especially if you're already V-Star powered. I mean, yeah, you attack with like Chi and Pao once with the deck, I guess. That's most in depth I'll go on that. I've been liking Palkia more because it can attack every turn more consistently. Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. Like we shouldn't even be like, yeah, just going back to it, like there shouldn't be a comparison. Just be like, yo, I like the Palkia deck. That's how you should like think about it. It's just like, let's Play the Palkia deck. Let's see if the Palkia deck's cool. Okay, enjoy the Palkia deck. The Palkia deck's cool. Now, I guess if you were coming from when people like tackle the game more casually than like I do, if you're coming from playing the Chi and Palback's Caliber deck, you're just like, oh, I enjoy this Palkia deck more than the Chi and Palback's Caliber deck. But that should be your analysis of the comparison. It should just be, oh, I enjoy playing the Palkia deck more. Now let me just focus on learning how to play the Palkia deck, and don't try and like have a constant comparison of it to Chi and Palback's Caliber, right? It should, like, your comparison of the deck should stop at, oh, I enjoy this deck more because I was playing Chi and Palback's Caliber. Now I'm playing this deck, and that's like definitely how most people view the game. Is like, they play their one deck and then they eventually make play a new deck. And but someone like me who's a little bit more competitive, I play more decks and I'm always trying to find the best deck, and like, so whatever the deck is really doesn't really matter. Is the new Zard deck is as good as it looks? I mean, I don't think anyone think it looks that good. You might be the only one. Water deck might be the best counter. I mean, I don't think a water deck counters the Charizard deck. Charizard's not weak to water, right? Charizard's weak to grass, right? Grass water deck? Hey, I'm just saying, it's possible. The question was really, which do you think is more consistent and stronger? I mean, Chi and Palback's Caliber is probably the better deck. But why you came to your need to want to compare them is a bad way to look at the game, if that makes sense. I can guess why I think you're comparing the two decks. Dude, this hand is crazy. Let's get it. This is like this hand though, like, this isn't. I'm not gonna put this hand. This isn't like a Lost Tina hand. I play 4 Battle VIP Pass. I play 4 Nest Ball just like I would any other Lost Box deck. So, I mean, this isn't like Tina's. I don't think it's like Tina's fault individually. You know what I'm saying? I guess that could be fair, Jake. Yeah. Why are there? What is causing the similarities between the matchup spread of decks? Ooh, what did they get rid of there? Sableye down, and Echoing Horn gone, and Palpad gone. Bro, they're cooked, bro. They have no late game. Where's their late game? It's all in their discard. It's all in their lost zone. Of course, I had no early turn, so I don't know. Maybe it'll work out for my opponent. We did have that early turn though. Who knows where we could be going? People probably compare the decks because they own the cards. That's actually a pretty good analysis of it as well there. That's probably, yeah, because not everyone has every card. Majority of people don't have every card, and they are kind of switching from stuff they own to maybe a different build of something they already own as well. Think things are not going to change too much with the set? What do you mean we get Rev Room? Everything's shifting up. Rev Room's about to go crazy. You'll see. Because you don't believe doesn't mean we don't believe. Oh, they whiffed as well. Hey, bro. Cool. Just what I wanted. Dude, like... Okay, let me just... Deep breath. Focus. Alright, what are, like, the most important cards here? I don't even know. I'm just tilted. We don't need that many Mirage Gates in this matchup, I feel like. The Jet Energy is, like, okay. Let me see what... The Switch card is good. It's like Mirage Gate versus Jet Energy, I feel like. You know, Jets are pretty good. We're just gonna go with this, I guess. And then I could die to Dragonite, so I have to bench both of these. But if they escape rope, I don't want to give up my mana fee. I don't think I could attach return because then I could go into Shred next turn. But maybe I should just attach the Jet because I want to keep the water to have the threat of Greninja. Okay, it gives me like the attachment return because I guess then I can get a grass and I can just attack. Oh wait, I have the maybe I should go double. I think I actually just go double Nest Ball. I take it back. I was about to grab the other stuff. I like your shirt. Where do I get it? Where did I get it? QualityPatchDesigns.com. Use code AzulGG for 10% off. Why do you not think the Zardiax deck will be a contender? I never said that. Your statement was, if the deck is going to be... If your deck is going to be as good as... if the Charizard deck is gonna be as good as people make it seem to be, and my statement was, I don't think anyone's like hyping that deck up to be anything special. I could be wrong. I don't know. I mean, I didn't say. I didn't think it was gonna be. I have no idea where it's gonna fall. There definitely is there's definitely potential there. The potential is there, but the testing has to happen before we see how good it actually is, you know? I think people are underselling Zard. It's good. I mean, it's got a good ability. It's got a good attack. That's a good start, right? It's got a good ability. It's got a good attack. Start there and see what else comes of it. They're at 8 right now. They're kind of cooking, to be honest. They are kind of cooking. Appreciate that prime sub there. TM Moss? Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of water bottles. We have plenty of ceiling fans. I think it'll be immediate BDIF, but I can definitely see him strong. I mean, yeah, I don't think, yeah, it's definitely not going to be immediate BDIF. Hey, Azul, I have a question. How many people are in your testing group when you start cooking decks for major events? 4 to 5. Depending on how many Roxannes I have in my hand. I think they've learned to stop printing BDIFs. What do you mean they're printing Guardy? We have 4. I'm trying to get to 7. All right, so then we go. Well, hang on, let me check the energy count. We have both waters in there. Let me go with this first. Guardy was a mistake? Nah, Guardy definitely wasn't a mistake. You're trolling if you think Guardy was a mistake. I think that's a mistake is me drawing this poorly. I don't know, I guess I'll just play escape rope. People might me. Yeah, 4 to 5 depending on the tournament. Oh, I do have a super odd net. Well, I just drew that. Okay. Okay. More Comfey. Why even play? Dude, this deck is so good, man. I love this deck. It's so good. Roxanne, good card. Dude, I'm just cooked, man. What are we doing here? Or just cram KO? That's so weak. That's weak, man. How are you gonna be so weak? I haven't played a Chorus yet. Where are my Chorus? There's 3 in the deck. I mean, I want to attack with Greninja this turn. That was like the goal. I'm at 6. I could get to 7. We could do it. All right, we're going to 7. If I get I need a Mirage Gate or a Chorus into a Mirage Gate, and we are swinging with Greninja. Oh, I guess I gotta at least attack with Tina if I whiff. I can shred it up. I'm gonna boss shred their Sableye. Dude, this is genius. This deck is so broken. I understand the appeal. Why wouldn't you play this broken deck? It's broken. I'm actually probably gonna win this because like they're gonna go KO Sableye, KO Comfey with their. Oh, I'm gonna KO their Sableye actually. I don't know what they're gonna do on their turn to be honest. Shred. They maybe won't do that, but whether they take 2 prize cards or knock out my active, I'm gonna Roxanne them. But to be honest, if they KO me with Dragonite, well, to be honest, if they KO with me with Dragonite, yeah, I don't know. Just 1 Iono. I think Roxanne's. If Tina's not playing comeback card, like you need more than 1 comeback card. You know, like I think comeback cards are a big part of Tina's win condition. I think comeback cards are a big part of Tina's comeback or Tina's like game plan. But yeah, I mean, the Roxannes are just dead cards. We might add in, we might have to go with something like 2 Iona, 1 Roxanne or something, or just more supporters. Maybe I see more outs the course, to be honest. Like maybe it should just be another Pokegear. Maybe we should be building it that way. Like maybe we should just be playing Roxanne and Course Experiment. I'm not sure. It seemed better. Yeah, I mean, sitting here with these 2 Roxanne, anything seems better, to be honest. What? Are they not going to KO? Oh, what are they doing? What are they setting up here? They're just like not giving me access to... Is this their plan? What is this, bro? They're like, I'm not going to give you Roxanne. Haha. Dude, I hate this. I mean, that's what it seems like they're doing. Cringe, man. Absolutely cringe. All right, let's cook. Ooh, okay. Give me a chorus, please. Come on! Let's go! Come on, Timmy! I do want to evolve this so this doesn't get just like bopped by something weird. I don't have a Mirage Gate. All right, we need Mirage Gate. We're still short of Mirage Gate. Send him up. Come on, Mirage Gate, baby. No. Okay, this. Yeah. All right, come on. Show me the Mirage Gate. Dude, you are so shitty. All right, so we can go. Show me Mirage Gate. Do this and just punch him with McCram. Dude, the threat. See, the threat isn't real with the Greninja in this deck. It's fake. It's fake. My card is in recovering used cards or just a general momentum shift? Comeback as in like making a comeback. As in like you were behind and now you're ahead. Dude, I want to start drawing my prize cards in order so it doesn't look so weird down here. Well, I should draw number 1 then. What the heck am I doing? You appreciate the 7 months there. Leandrino. Appreciate the 7 months. Appreciate that. Tier 1 sub there. Darth Noodles. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Dude, now they have their Manaphy? Dude, I'm so tilted. For the last 2 turns, I've been trying to attack with this stupid Greninja, and now they're just like, oh, now I'll bench my Manaphy. Like, oh no, look out! There's a Greninja on their bench. Yeah, welcome to the Rat Pack, Darth Noodles. Got plenty of Manaphies, but we're all out of chocolate chips. Yeah, it's like my opponent is just like, oh, did I just get this off my prize cards too? Yeah, I got like freaking gate off my prize cards too. My opponent hit me with like the slowpoke thing. The 2 turns light, they're just like, oh, look out, Greninja. Bench the Manaphy. You said that about the prices 2 weeks ago? What do you mean? What about the prices? Jet Energy feels so broken in this deck? I mean, Jet Energy kind of feels broken in general, but it doesn't work in every deck. Pretty broken card, though, definitely overall. Do I just try and attack with Sableye this turn? I think I do, right? I assume they're knocking out with something here. I guess it's a Cram KO. If they go Cram KO, I want to go Sableye. Sableye KO Manaphy, I guess. Sure, that seems fine, right? But I want the Sableye before. I want the Sableye like right now. Is like the thing. And I'll send this up first, I guess. I want the Sableye. I want my Sableye, and I want it now. I'm just gonna use this first. Sableye. Okay, Sableye. And then Super Odd, Sableye, energies. I did have a Sableye in there. I wasn't sure about that, to be honest. But I need to get the energy anyways. Mirage Gate. This first. And then Jet Energy this up and then play Roxanne. We're cooking now, baby. Let's go. Now we're cooking. Play this. What is left in here? Boss doesn't seem very good. What's left? A lot of bad cards. Diano seems like the better card to have access to be honest. I don't want a Greninja. It's like one of my last few energies. All right, got the boss. Dude, my whole deck is just supporters. Well, I guess like that's the only thing I wasn't seeing early game, to be honest, was supporters. My deck is 2 paths to the peak and something. What is that last card? I have 2 paths to the peaks in my deck. I mean, how many switch cards do they have left? 1. Why would I be able to check their loss zone? That's crazy. I don't know. Probably all here is fine. I'm not sure. I kind of wanted to put some on the Greninja, but I can shut down the Greninja. Well, I kind of want to remove their threat of using Greninja a little bit as well, right? Yeah, I mean, they have all their Mirage Gates left. Yo, chill. They have 2 Mirage Gates left. So I could have put 4 on the Greninja, and then I could have gone with my Greninja next turn and sniped their Greninja. Yeah, maybe I'm a little bit more scared of the threat of their potential Greninja attack more so than anything. Maybe that's what I should be more afraid of. Do I have any switch cards left? 1? No. There's 0 cross switchers in here, yeah. 0 cross switchers. And I just Greninja. What's the chance that they actually pull off a Greninja snipe to win? I mean, it's possible, right? So I should probably recover Manaphy. And that's it, because I just want to draw into the Manaphy. And then, well, I can concealed cards first, I guess, right? Or actually, would I not be able to retreat anymore? I think so. Unless I get something off the prize cards, I don't think I have another way to move. I think I have to go. I don't remember what I had prize. What did I prize? Oh, let me peek. I don't know. I maybe prize some energy. I don't know for sure. Roxanne, 2, but I. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold up. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How many energy do I play? 13. So I did prize and energy. And they'd also have to hit. Well, do they even have a boss left? They have nothing in their discard pile. They do have a boss left. So if I don't get the energy off the prize cards, they get a boss. Comfy. If I play Iono, I guarantee the Manaphy, I guess, though, right? It's the same thing, right? I Iono them to 2. But it doesn't shuffle. So if there's dead, their hand, they didn't do anything with their hand. So I kind of want those dead cards in the deck. Instead, I don't know what's correct here, to be honest. Oop, I didn't get the... Uh-oh. Now maybe I go concealed cards to try and draw it. I still lose to a Sableye, though. Yeah, I still lose to a Sableye play from them. And not, but... Dude, that would be so sad. I could have just recovered an energy alongside the Manaphy, though, to be honest. Here we go again. No. Oh, I thought I had 2 Path to the Peaks left in my deck. Dude, they can actually boss. Dude, that would be... I mean, they theoretically still have a boss left. Are they out of... Is there 4 Culvers in here? What? Dude, they might have it here. I don't know why they put one on the Comfy. This Comfy's not doing anything. What could they get here? They could get Clara. No. Well, yeah, they could get Clara and then have a switch card in hand. They could. My last... Yeah, but if they get their boss here, they could boss a Manaphy and then I lose. Because my last card is my last... Well, hang on. Did I count right? 4, 5, 12. Yeah, my last prize card. My last prize card is my energy. Okay, pretty cool, pretty cool. What's that last card? What you got there? Got that hand there, buddy. Placing damage counters considered an effective an attack, like Sableye. Oh, dude, I thought I just didn't knock it out. I was like, what did I mess up here? Placing damage counters considered an effective an attack, like Sableye. Yeah. So like SP on VMAX stops Sableye's damage from damaging anything that has an energy on it, stuff like that. Can I link you a Reddit post on? I'm curious what you think on the subject. All right, yeah, sure. V6, go for it. Now I'm curious, dude. Everything I've seen posted from Reddit before or seen from Reddit before has always been wild. Been some interesting stuff for sure. It's crazy over there on the Reddit. I don't care what you say. Boss's orders is for lazy players that simply. Yo, this is about to be epic. Let's read this. Hold up. It's a Reddit post. I don't care what you say. Boss's orders is for lazy players that simply want to choose how they win instead of playing out what you see. Yes, it's obviously a balanced card, and in the grand scheme of things, it should be in the game to escape situations where a Pokemon is too stacked and benefits from taking a hit for other fodder on following turns. But Pokemon is about battling what your opponent is choosing to lead and play their whole deck with whatever tools and good parable combo cards provided. And if it's been beaten by basic means, you can't even be upset because whatever you are fronting with, your opponent can usually compare or answer to. But Boss's orders just gives some very sinister command that a player should feel bad. Just like Marnie, why should this boss give orders to my hand and Pokemon? I should be the boss of my own Pokemon and rules, not my opponent. I may as well have my hands tied behind my back if my opponent is going to control my cards without hesitation or an ounce of shame because a printed Pokemon card said it's okay. Wait, so how do they feel about Iono? Counterpoint. Mindlessly attacking the opponent's active Pokemon 100% of the time is boring and takes little skill. Choosing to bring bench Pokemon to the active is a good thing to have. Otherwise, two prize bench sitters like Luminion or Squawkabilly would never hold any risk. Boss can reward you with prize cards or set your opponent behind, but at the cost of your own development because you're not drawing as many cards. It feels bad when your opponent draws a lucky boss, but the same could be said for any card they need to close out a game. Luck is an unavoidable part of the TCG. Oh, part of any TCG. I thought they were comparing the TCG to the VGC. I was like, all right, slow down, buddy. How do they feel about Iono then? They can't like Iono, right? What is this? R/PTCGL? Yo, is there any other gems in here? What are they talking about? All right, I think that was the that was good. That was funny though. That was good. Is there anything else I want? Calm down. What do we want to do here? My problem with Lost Tina so far has been finding Chorus. One of the reasons has been I can't consistently find my Pokemon and utilize them enough, like Comfey and Greninja. We have 4 Nestball, 4 VIP Pass, though. We have 6 Switch cards and 4 Jet Energy, though. So that shouldn't be a huge problem, I feel like. My other problem past has been, like, finding the actual, like, then on top of that, just getting to Chorus. It's weird when you, like, compare this deck to, like, Turbo Lost Box. Like, well, Turbo Lost Box has 4 Seal Stun, I guess. Okay. Roxanne is just so much better than Iono in this deck. Because as the game is winding down, it's not just about purely disrupting your opponent, but it's about disrupting your opponent while making sure you're doing stuff. Like, Roxanne is, like, so much better than Iono in this deck, like, as a comeback card. Because you still need to be able to do stuff on your side of the field. I don't know. Let's try something like this. This is usually what I was doing in Lost Tina before. What about Luminion and Turbo Lost Box? I don't know. I've never really tried it. It seems like it's okay. Yeah, it seems like okay. Maybe the Squawkabilly is better, though. I've been seeing some people do the Billy. Billy might be the move. At a Banette. Banette doesn't help me find my first Colress. It's just about getting to that first Colress. We went back to Lost Luminion and Tina, but then you also have to play Ultra Ball. That deck was also just terrible. Like, Ultra Ball is honestly just like such a terrible card in Lost Box. Mini or Ultra Ball. It's just like, it's so bad. Yeah, I guess maybe Force Stone like makes a big difference for consistency, to be honest. Especially when we are playing like a 2 prize type deck. These type of hands are just great. I love this. I love this. What's happening right here? Somehow I like the playstyle of Tina in Lost Origin format way more. The deck was pretty solid. How would they just donk me, to be honest? If they donk me right here with Dragonite, I'm just gonna concede. Is there a world you just play Grass Psychic in Lost Tina? If you don't have the threat of Greninja, you lose so many of your, like, options, to be honest. You lose so many of your options without the threat of Greninja. Like, if Guardy knows you don't play water, they just don't bench Manaphy. It's such a huge buff to their board. The threat of it, I think, is too important. I don't want to play it because it's really not that good in the deck, but yeah, it's just not good. It's not good to not play water. I think you need water. But I actually want to be able to not just represent the threat, but actually execute the threat of Greninja. So that's why I like playing the 3 water as opposed to 2. Because if you just prize 1 water, you can have the potential of the threat, but it's so much harder to pull off field and play 2. I meant to choose first or second in Lost Box? First. You always want to go first. I don't think there's any deck where you want to go second. I mean, wouldn't be terrible. That's the thing about Lost Box decks, it just doesn't feel terrible to go second. It makes it a little bit harder to decide whether you should go first or second, but I would still just go first. Most of the time. Because it allows you, like, to present those threats of, like, Greninja and stuff on, like, turn 2 or Dragonite. Otherwise, if you go second, those things aren't as big of threats anymore. Like, your opponent gets an extra turn to try and find Manaphy and stuff like that. In Mirror, you want to go second? In Mirror as Tina, I'm not sure. Turbo Lost Box, you do want to go second. But I don't have an energy for the Greninja, though. Do I have to take this instead? Maybe, I guess. Sure, why not? Okay, so we do this. Grab Comfy, jet up. And then I need to try and find another Comfy or... Another Comfy or Cram. That is neither of those. So now we go with another Comfy. And then this Comfy hopefully finds Cram. We're hoping here. Oh, we're on the back foot. I think the Roxanne is probably too important not to take here. Yeah. I don't even want to evolve this, to be honest. And evolving this shouldn't change too much of an outcome of anything, right? So we should just wait. Do I ever put Path in play? No. Pass. If I guarantee you that Manaphy does not get put out turn 1, if I guarantee you that Manaphy is not going to put turn 1, do I go second? No. Because like pulling off the turn 1 doesn't happen that much. With the rise of Arc decks, I feel the need to add Zapdos V and a Choice Belt for Dragonite V to Turbo Lost Box. Am I trolling? The Zapdos is fine. I don't think I'd play the Choice Belt. The Choice Belt is probably trolling. But I've been playing Zapdos in my Lost Box. I've had it in there for a little while now. Been trying it out. Zapdos is pretty chill. I wouldn't play Choice Belt though. That's cringe. It's just too hard to... Maybe if Lugia was more popular, I would say, I don't know, even then, the Choice Belt's just so bad, to be honest. Like, I know I played it, me and my group played it at Fresno, but it's so bad. Like, the Choice Belt is so bad. I think it was, like, fine that we played it, but it's so bad. you just do, it's such a bad card in there. Awful. You don't want to play it. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. Alright, I need waters here. That was good against Urshifu and Kecleon as well. I mean, I guess kind of. Okay, Mirage Gate. We're cooking. What are we at? 5? Poke into Chorus. Dude, like, how have I seen this many cards and that doesn't give me a Chorus? Alright. Switch card into Comfy into Chorus. Okay, water energy into concealed cards into Chorus. All right, Cram into retreat into knockout. Punching, slapping. This is such a pitiful turn, man. How do I not? This is my 3rd turn. I can't use Greninja. What the heck, man? What the heck? All right, we'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. Oh my god, they always have the Manaphy right after I. Yep. It's all right. We're okay. This is fine. Oh, I don't have 7 yet. I gotta work up to that. I have to earn it. Yeah, man, this deck is just not enjoyable to play. I can't explain it any other. It's just not enjoyable to play. We're gonna play some. What are we gonna play today instead? We're gonna play some Chi and Pow, I think. Your opponent is literally screaming for the ninja. Yeah. Yeah, I just can't be like this deck is just. It's not only is it not that good, it's just like super unenjoyable. Can you make the Hatterini deck you played yesterday better? I can, but I'm not going to today. My opponent's playing Correctina. True. Cross switchers are go pretty hard here, but that's true. Cross switching. Use a little. Maybe it's just like the end game of Tina is just like so powerful. So we just like sit here doing nothing for the first like 4 turns, and then turn 5, bro, it gets wild. I don't understand why you turned your Kecleons into Giratinas. It seems weird. True. Playing about the same amount of energy types as well. Could have been playing Kecleon this whole time. Should we try and make the Kecleon deck good? That deck was pretty sick, to be honest. What's your favorite dude deck you've played recently? Probably Kecleon was pretty sick. Yeah, we could work on some Kecleon, to be honest. I gotta switch accounts, though. That's what I was talking about. It's pretty passive. Oh, the Tina deck? Nah, the Tina deck just sucks. You can call it passive all you want. We all know what it really is. What do I even do this turn? I kind of just want to Sableye their Manaphy to set up for the potential of the Greninja play still. I guess the play here. Add a Articuno and a Hawlucha to fix your numbers. Oh, the Articuno goes crazy, actually. Wait, or what about Zapdos, actually? That's actually a super cool inclusion. Wait, yeah, but what about... Why Articuno over Zapdos? Which one's better? We have to figure that out. Oh, Lost into Wing World so bad. Dude. We're all throwing if Lostina wins Worlds. Because you can play 3 water, which also helps Greninja. Oh no, but Articuno is better because it makes Cram hit for more damage, right? Articuno is better because it makes Cram hit for more damage. At this point, I don't even know if I need my own Manaphy. Like... Well, their thing had to be prized, right? Definitely had to be prized. Yeah. What do I even have any energy in the deck? I should have some, but I don't know if it's the right ones. Yeah, I should have some. Fine. This is fine. We are becoming a Lost Box deck. We're at 9 now, right? Okay. I'm not one. Yeah. I think it's a little bit of a battle of who gets to Roxanne first as well, to be honest. We got a little bit of back and forth going on here. Still my best friend. Escape rope again! And then I guess I'm not benching Tina this turn, but that's fine. I need to bench Tina next turn. I send this up. Boom, attach. We are cooking, man. This is absolutely wild. Water in the... Okay. 7. I could Sableye... No, I don't want to Sableye again. I want to... I don't want to say... Oh, we got the Tina. Okay, so I don't want to Sableye. I want to Greninja next turn. And go Greninja, KO2 Comfies. Or if I have to... Well, no, but if I have to Sableye, that's really bad, actually. If they get Manaphy back on the bench, I just lose, actually. Because then I have to Sableye. But if I Sableye again, I can't bench Tina and Sableye. Or could I do like a 3 prize turn? Oh, maybe I could actually. Maybe I could go Sableye. That would work, right? Yeah, I guess that would work. Then go KO Manaphy, put 5, 4, 11. Yeah. So if they don't have any switch cards left, but if they have a switch card left, then it doesn't work. There's one here. I don't know how many switch cards does this deck play. There's 2 switch cards gone. They're out of switch cards, right? Every time? I think so. I think every time they're out of switch card here. But I'd rather use Greninja because then I can bench. Maybe I don't even want to bench Tina. Maybe I do want to go save. Well, no, I have 4 prize cards left, so now I have to go. Okay. So let me cook chat. Calm down. I didn't check my energy. I don't know what's in my deck, though. It'd be really nice to know if I had a water energy in my deck right here. Well, no, I should just, like, dig for the water energy first, right? Oh, I should have used... Oh, I can't use Greninja. They stopped me. Why would you do that to me? Put back water something. Water psychic. Water. No more. Okay, water psychic. Oh no! Dude. I'm out of super rods. I literally can't attack with my Tina anymore. Dude, this is just... this is, you know. What do I even? I just lose. What did I have to do there? I had to go water. I had to go water psychic psychic is what I had to do there. Yeah, I had to get water psychic psychic. And then I had to Roxanne into my last water energy. Or a gate. A gate would work as well here. And we got neither of them, so. I mean, I literally, this is just, I don't. This deck's, I hate this deck so much. The deck's not good. The deck's not good. People just like playing mediocre decks for some reason. They have a sick obsession with playing bad decks. I don't know what it is. These people need help! Got me to level 29, though. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, let me, dude, why are they stopping me from doing stuff? All right, set active, and then let me delete. Delete again. No, it was like the 4th time I've deleted this before. Don't let me play Lost Tina anymore, chat. Every time I'm like, okay, let's just give it another shot, bro. I've just come to the conclusion that I'm right and everyone who else is playing Lost Tina is wrong. And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm not going to second guess myself anymore. You guys can all keep playing Lost Tina. You can think it's a great... I had to actually have to log out there. I forgot to log out. You all keep doing that. Yeah, y'all keep doing that. Y'all keep doing that's fine. But what about Lost Tina though? Oh shit, true. Speaking of being addicted to playing mediocre decks, I'm playing Lugia. 1-2 Jet Energy versus 3 Iona for sure. Are you talking about both counts? I don't know, like Jet Energy's like super mid in Lugia, to be honest. Unless you're playing like the colorless build, then you can play like 4 of them and it like you'll actually like more consistently see it. I definitely played 3 Iona. I think is really really good in Lugia. I think it's really really good. I think it's like super sick. Speaking of super sick, check out my shirt. It's Flying Pikachu. Wait, I'm gonna go this way. If you like this shirt and shirts like it, they're available at qualitypatchdesigns.com. I was like, I have no idea what I was gonna say there. Yeah, check them out. Quality Patch Designs. They made this shirt. They make other shirts like this shirt. Check them out. Code AzulGG. Auto applied if you click my link, so you don't even have to worry about it. That's crazy convenience. I make a ton of Pokemon merch. I love the Meowscarada EX Galley deck. Can this deck be considered good or okay? No, probably not, but... Or the cat be bad forever? I mean, it could be good in the future, but like right now it's not good. That's all we can really work around as well. That's first edition? Yes, this shirt is first edition. First person to get the Flying Pikachu shirt. What do you think about anti-meta arc decks? I don't know. Oh, I have to like quit the thing. Whenever you log out of an account and then log back into an account, well, it's probably not for everyone. But when I log out of an account and then log back into an account on PTCG Live, it messes up my audio. So I don't know if you guys could hear my audio skipping there. It's not like super apparent, but you'll notice it after a little while. It does, closing the client and opening the client does fix it, but that's annoying. I don't know if anyone else has had that problem, but not that many people are logging in and out of. Does Quality Patch also do trainers? I'm not sure, Shattered Ghost. You'd have to contact them, ask them. No, they can let you know. Zula's Arctina is still a great deck. Seems solid. I think it's still solid. I'll talk about the Arc Dumb, but I don't see a lot of Arctina. I think Arctina is solid. Why do you think Lost Tina is getting so much hype for Worlds right now? I don't know. People think it's good. Why do you think Lost Tina is getting... Oh, you just asked the same question twice. I don't know. People think it's good. What do you think about Mew's been getting... I mean, Mew's like... What? I don't think Mew's that good. I think Mew's pretty bad. Mid deck. So there's like a ridiculous amount of recyclation here. I think these could all just literally be super odds, to be honest. Yeah, we're kecking today. You only need 1 Karam. There's every energy type in here, but I don't think we need every energy type. Also, we should add an Articuno. So this will increase our Kecleon's damage. Get rid of fire. Yeah, what ones can we get rid of here? You said fire. What is weak to grass? Umbreon is weak to grass. Okay. Dark. Use weak to dark. Fighting. Miraidon's weak to fighting. Steel. What's weak to psychic? T-Tar, yeah, T-Tar. Three water, two fighting. Psychic is for Sableye. Oh yeah, Psychic is for Sableye. What is weak to lightning? Why is there two lightning in here? Urshi? I mean, we're getting bodied by the Urshi deck. What's weak to light? What is weak to lightning? Why was there two lightning in here? Lugia? Lugia is weak to lightning. That's what I meant to one. Get rid of fire. I wish I can tell Aniko. Yeah, probably at some point. True. That's actually the most important thing to do here. Dark is just Guard EX, but you don't need to. Well, no, Mew. Mew's also weak to Dark. But if, yeah, but then we should probably also go down to one, right? But I still want to play a pretty hefty energy count overall, I feel like. What is weak to water? Nothing, but we want to be able to use Greninja and then abuse Articuno. Wait, so what energy am I missing? So I'm not playing the fire. Fighting is good for 2 for all the arc and lightning bullshit. There's a decent amount of. There's not that much arc though, right? I don't know if I need 2 of any of these besides the psychic, to be honest, but I should increase some of them. Ooh, I was gonna say Pokestop would be cool, but Pokestop doesn't get the glasses anymore. Wait, it says item. Can we rely on it bugging? I've had the best to have 2 of because arc decks. Yeah, that's fair, I think. No Raihan. Raihan could be okay in here. I don't hate it. This is ability rate basic. Luminous energy you just can't find. It's probably not worth playing. Luminous. 1 Raihan, 1 Arven right now. 1 Arven, bro. You're trolling. I actually don't hate that though. Arven's like okay. It gets the glasses. I feel like I want another tool in here. What's the best stadium? We definitely want to play like. To be honest, we don't even need 3 stadiums. We could probably do 2 stadiums. It's definitely not. Beach court is okay. What stadium should we play? Beach court is okay. 1 Artisan, 1 beach court. Yeah, that's kind of the question, right? 2 Ness's oof. Yeah, we'll probably up the Ness count here in a second. The beach courts were really nice though when I was playing this deck earlier. Beach court was super nice, to be honest. Like that free pivot was like actually pretty nice. Why not play Rapid Strike Energy? What is a good reason? What is the reason to not play Rapid Strike Energy? I've been kind of digging the beach court more, and bro, I like miss when I play Why the Articuno. It lets Cram hit for 110 and it lets this thing hit for 280. So like, so Kecleon can turn into water type, which then can abuse Articuno's ability. That makes us do 10 more damage. Wait, then actually we hit for 300 damage, right? Ooh, it lets us hit for 300. Hey, yo. Only need 2 Keck with the rods now. Yeah, I could see that. Do we want a heavy ball then? Heavy ball doesn't seem that important in this deck, to be honest. I opened up 4 spots so far. Hey, dude, Air Balloon, I didn't realize how good Air Balloon was in Lost Zone decks until rotation hit. Dude, Air Balloon was so good. Air Balloon was so good. Don't forget Grant. No, this is our Grant. This is Grant. Articuno is just Grant. Grant is too costly. There's no way. Add Arvin? No, Arvin can't be it. I mean, it's kind of nice for extra Mirage Gate. I kind of want... You know what I actually want? I kind of want to play Cynthia's Ambition. Is that crazy? Maybe that's crazy. Maybe that's crazy. All right, chill. I kind of want to play Cynthia's Ambition, though. Raihan? Raihan could be okay as well. I do want some more supporters. I just don't know which I want. I kind of like the idea of Cynthia's Ambition, though. Lost Vacuum? No, we don't need to like turbo up our Lost Zone. That's not the point of the deck. All right, we'll get away with 11 energy here. Gene Pow's weak to metal or, yeah, steel. It all makes sense. Well, why does the lightning make sense? Lugia, yeah. Maybe if we go down to, maybe we should play heavy ball. If we go down to 2 Kecleon, maybe we should play heavy ball. Because like prizing one of our 2 Kecleon sounds kind of... Clara, Arvin, Raihan, Cynthia, and more boss. Dude, I don't like Clara. Well, Clara's not bad though. Maybe Clara's I want like a little bit more of an aggressive and a supporter though, like a Cynthia's Ambition. That's what I'm feeling. Why not Rapid Strike energy? We can't find it. Should be okay for a backup attacker. I don't Zinnia? No, Zinnia's not good after getting Marnied or whatever. I don't hate the idea of that actually. I don't hate the idea of a Snorlax, to be honest. Do we ever just want something that can hit hard? Maybe. Snorlax would help versus Lost Box. I mean, it's not that good against Lost. It'd be good against Lost Tina. Snorlax is good against Lost Tina. Just have something that can punch the Tina and kind of match its pace would be good, to be honest. Smeargle? Hang on, I don't even know what any of the Smeargles do. Which one? No, that's bad. Hey, yo. The colorful palette? Hey, I'm kind of feeling that. Snorlax helps against Duraludon as well. Yeah, I think maybe just like a heavy hitter would be worth it. All right, we definitely need to make this. I'm gonna try that Ambition actually. I'm gonna try that Ambition. The Pokegears I'm not sure about either, to be honest, but we'll keep them for now. Recycler? No, the Super Rod should be enough, right? Yeah, 3 Super Rod should be enough with 11 energy. Because we'll get back like, yeah, Kecleon plus the 2 energy we need off the gate, and then hopefully we draw into an energy for turn. We might, this was playing 3 Recycler before, which is way overkill when Super Rod exists. So it would maybe be a count of like 2 Super Rod, 1 Recycler or something like that. But I'd rather just go, Super Rod is like theoretically the more versatile, powerful card, so I'd rather only play... Super Rod. If I'm going to play one of them, I would prefer to only play Super Rod. But I could see playing both, so I'm just going to start with that. If you add a Recycler, might as well play Kyogre. I mean, we could, to be honest, we could add a Kyogre right now. We have the... That would be... No. We could, though, because we do have the... Bro, I'm looking for, like, the... What the heck sleeves am I looking for? I honestly don't know these ones. That's what it was. Sure. Sure. I play this at a cup tomorrow for shits. I mean, it's a Lost Box deck, so it's not bad. All right, I think we're gonna try it out. The only thing I'm like scared of is like getting rid of all my glasses, but I guess if that happens, that happens. All right, I need to go refill my water bottle real fast. Chat. I'll be right back. All right. I think that needs Granite to make sure fighting energies attach. It's for. That's great. That's really cool. Not playing it. I load up Kecleon one time and all the Kecleon mains come out of the woodwork, bro. In the goodwill of Grant. We also don't have to be able to 1-hit KO VMAX either. We're a 1 prize deck, and if they're a VMAX deck, they're a 3 prize deck. So we just have neutrally have the advantage. Uh-oh. This matchup actually honestly seems tough. I wouldn't hate playing like a Spiritomb to beat Mew. Mew actually seems like a tough matchup. We'll see. Dude, who, bro? Honestly, like that might be a plus for us, though. Alright, this is kind of annoying. You don't have fire either. I'm not really concerned about Canogenetic, though. Yo, appreciate the 10 months there, Animal. Well, no, not when they have this in play, though. So I don't actually have a way to get through this. Well, I can use it with a Dark Energy. I can KO with, like... But I can't KO with the Cram. That's what I want to do, is I want to KO with the Cram. Bro, in the Crystal Cave, they are cooking. This is unreal. Unimaginable levels of cooking. Okay. Alright. So, oh, I didn't upload the right list. Alright, we're going in. Blind. 3s, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. So we prized a water? Yeah. Let's get rid of one of these. Doesn't really matter. Horse. Honestly, maybe that. Is the Articuno going to matter later, though? Do I want to hit this like a little bit harder? Does that actually matter? Let's get to 3 hundo. What if we play 2 Articuno? Is that too crazy? Let's just go with these. Articuno would matter if you play a Lucha. Fringe Lucha. Escape Rope is so bad here because I want to cram the... Oh, do I want to cram the active? I kind of want to cram the active. Guess we'll see what... I mean... I'm actually not sure. I mean, now we're just playing Escape Rope and seeing what they push, but I kind of want to cram the active, but it doesn't matter too much if I don't, I guess. I think I can survive if I don't cram the active here. Cramming anything, to be honest, isn't bad. Like, we'll be able to utilize the damage at some point through Sableye, so. Alright. Yeah, so now we can go, I don't know. I mean, just damage and play is good. We'll utilize it at some point, I'm sure. This thing really reduces our potential with Greninja, though, which I don't like. Yeah, this really reduces our potential with the Greninja, this thing. That's annoying, actually. We are a Lost Zone deck, so that's like another reason to actually, instead of playing 2 Kecleon, there's a reason to playing 3 Kecleon is just because we are a Lost Zone deck, to be honest. I really want them to evolve that other Mew VMAX. Alright. They still haven't used their V-Star power yet either. They're definitely cooking. Is that plus saying Articuno in the deck? It is, yeah. We just sent it to the Lost Zone. Wait, what's the Articuno say? It's just plus 10 to the active, right? Okay. That's annoying. That's really annoying, actually. Oh. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Yes. Yes! So, evolve it. Oh, that's good for us. I guess how much path is in the format? Maybe I do want to play more Beach Court. Maybe I do want the third Beach Court if there's a lot of path in the format. There's also like Lost Cities and stuff. I don't hate the idea of it. So I want to hit with Kecleon here. Just like punch this for a lot of damage. That'd be ideal. I mean, knowing my prize cards wouldn't be bad. Ooh, there's a Kecleon prized. Oh, look at that. There was a Kecleon in there the whole time. We're close. Can I give up this water energy? No, because the water energy prize. Then I might want to use Greninja at some point. Losing a Psychic doesn't feel good, but using Greninja does. Go to a fighting, I think. Dude, do I even have 2 energy left in the deck? 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, I think we do. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 9. There's 2 in the deck, right? Drawing the dark energy didn't feel good, but I think there's 2 in there. All right, it's just 2. All right, let's get it. Damn, but we just kept drawing our energy. I was like, come on, bro, give me a break here. Ooh, another Kecleon? Don't mind if I do. All right, got the dark energy. Got the glasses. Got another Kecleon. I guess we should save the switch card. Got a big slap. Only 220 though, actually? Wait, what? Oh, wait, is this like before? No, after applying weakness and resistance. Dude, is my math that bad? What are we? Why is our damage reduced by so much here? Resistance? Oh, because I'm fighting type. Oh, I have to avoid that. That's unlucky. Wait, that's so lame. That's so lame. All right, good to know for the future of this matchup. Okay. That is so super annoying though. That's super fun. That's super cool though. And interactions like that are super cool. I couldn't have done anything different. Like my play was still the same, but I was expecting to do more damage. Yeah. All right. Sableye still KOs both of these though, right? 90-30, yeah. So Sableye still gets this. We have 2 prize cards left after that. All right. Figure it out after that. As well, how bad do you think the bugs in PTCG have been lately? I mean, there's not really that many. There's not really. There's still some bugs, I should say. Yeah. I don't know the percentage though right now though. There is still a decent amount of bugs. There's not a ton though, I would say, I guess. Yeah, there's not like a ton. They're doing better. I mean, PTCG Live has come a long way as a client, but it's taking forever. It is just taking so long. Yeah, it's just taking. It's like the problem right now. It's like literally just taking forever. Set this is from? Isn't it from the Rapid Strike set, or maybe the set after? I don't actually know. Yeah, whatever the set is after the Rapid Strike set, I think. I don't remember what set that is though. We can now just punch this really hard though, and then maybe just clean up with Sableye, right? Not quite, but pretty close. That could be our plan here. Just hit hard, clean up. Yeah, we can just like do a cleanup after that. We are lacking a little bit in options in the current hand though. But Greninja's live currently, so there might be enough. Chilling Rain? Was it Chilling Rain? Yeah. Sableye? We don't need Sableye yet. If we can just hit with Kecleon here. Even though I can just get Kecleon for 160, that's still pretty good then. Because then I can go like Greninja 70-70 to Sableye knock out both. Yeah, I can just like knock out both to win the game from here, I think. We could possibly also Sableye. We'll see how we draw. We were close to 10, right? Yeah, we're at 9. I have no energy in the deck. See, I don't really want to KO this, do I? I'm trying to get like Roxanne or Ionoed here. That's what I'm trying to avoid, is getting Roxanne or Ionoed. Deoxys and Oricorio? No, that's a terrible for the price trade. No Roxanne zone. Oh, no Roxanne zone. I see what you're saying. I thought you meant it was in the lost zone. True, I don't want to give him Psychic Leap. I don't want to give him Psychic Leap. I'm going to go... I mean, we got some time to work with. I got to draw something next turn, though. We really got to start cooking next turn. We have the glasses in hand. I don't hate the 110 on 110 on Gen, to be honest. Or 120 on Genesect. I'm fine with that. That seems fine. Oh, they might have a way to answer that to like Penny though. Our hand just sucks, to be honest. Like we need to hit a. We need a Colress, to be honest. Yeah, we need a Colress. Yeah. Colress should unlock this hand just fine. Super Rod would do some work as well. Alright, we'll see what they do. 110 on the Jenny. Ooh, maybe I should have bought a little bit less here. Because this turn, then I could Greninja and hit. Now I can't hit this with Greninja because then I open up a bench space. I don't want to do that. I could just go Sableye KO this and then leave this here to be cleaned up. But I could have like actually like, drawn all 4 prize cards at once. Does the deck play fire? No, we don't have any fire. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna need a Chorus. There's actually no Chorus prize, so this should like guarantee a Chorus here. Yeah. Did I prize any nest balls? No. So this should like guarantee a Sableye as well. Yeah, Sableye. Switch card, Super Rod. I shouldn't need this Snorlax. I'm just gonna go into Flower Selecting again. I don't know what I'm doing here, to be honest. That's what I wanted, though. But then I just keep them board locked, right? So I can just go Super Rod, Sableye, Psychic, Water. Sableye, and then shut up, dude. How do you stop them? Because how much total HP do they have left? 7, 10, 2. All right, lost mine. I don't know. I'm just gonna spread it out here. 4, 3. Sure. I don't know. Let's see where we're at this point. If they have a penny, they have penny. If they have collapsed, they have collapsed. Yep. We're just all in like this at this point. This is it. We have this guaranteed next turn. So, yeah, we're just going all in. 2, 3, 3. Yep. Looking for that 6 prize turn on this next one. We'll see, though. Good old Kecleon punch. Dude, that's so funny that the resistance got happened on the Mew. Oh, that's so funny. If they Iono, you lose. Oh, shoot. I didn't even realize that. Oh, no. No, if they Iono, we lose. In my head, I was like, okay, if they Iono or Roxanne us, we should be fine. Oh, no, Roxanne. Iono or Judge us, we should be fine. Dude, I should have left the water energy in the deck that I took and put on the Comfy. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. That's actually so funny. But yeah, so I had to leave this water in the deck. I couldn't play this super odd. This is my only psychic energy left. So I had to keep this psychic energy around. Yeah, Iono. No, that's so funny. Yeah, I needed to keep the water energy in the deck. I need to like not get that out and put it in play. They never see it? Maybe. Maybe they never see it. They maybe don't play it as well. Maybe they don't even play Iono. That's possible as well. They might just not even have Iono. We might be fine. We'll see. We'll see. They're waiting until time to play it, I guarantee. Dude, that would be... I mean, they have been pretty obnoxious so far, so I wouldn't be surprised. Praying it's prized? I'm praying. Maybe they don't see it, but do it anyways. That's also possible. They might not even, like, think about it, but they might just do it. They honestly might just be... They were being obnoxious with the emotes, so maybe they're just trying to be as obnoxious as possible. It's possible. They might just be like neutrally an obnoxious person. Gotta give him the thumbs down now. Have I changed this listens to YouTube video? Yeah, we're working on it right now. We're making adjustments as we speak. This is a situation where Raihan would have been good. I mean, it's not necessary though. I can come up with a situation with every single. I can come up with a situation in the for every single card in the Pokemon TCG where a situation is good as we like play through a game of Pokemon. But it's like whether or not it's worth playing. Like, yeah. Either do it for every single card in the Pokemon TCG. Cards you've never even thought of before. What changes have you made so far? The list will be in the Discord soon. You can take a look at it. I just forgot to put it in the Discord before this game started. Melanie would smack in this deck. All right, maybe not every single card, but pretty close. Maybe not every single card, but pretty close. Yeah, I didn't even think about Iono as a win condition. I was like checking myself decking how many cards I left in deck. Like I was thinking about playing around. I was thinking about like Judge and stuff, but like Iono didn't cross my mind. Yeah, Iono didn't cross my mind. It's like me decking out because of it. I was like, if they disrupt us with Iono, I'll guarantee draw into the cards, but. I mean, I guess they're just slow rolling us, so we'll have to wait until our turn. Or if they actually have, they might actually have the. They might actually have the Iono, of course, but if they got it, they got it. Nothing we can do about it. It's got to be a stream sniper. It doesn't have to be a stream sniper. It could be just someone who, like, every time they lose, they just, like, play as slowly as possible. Maybe they think they've lost, so they're taking their time. I mean, on board, they literally lose if they don't have an out. So I don't know. I don't know why they would play. Yeah. Please report this guy. I mean, there's nothing that they're doing is like reportable though. Who are we gonna? We can't even report in this game. What are you gonna report them for? There's nothing to report them for. They just need to make the. They just need to make ladder clocks shorter. They need to give you like 15 minutes per clock. This roping needs to be a bannable behavior, and not really. It doesn't really need to be a ban. Like they already have a system in place that fights against this kind of stuff of just like playing cards. They already have a system that fights against this by like every time the clock hits, or if the clock hits, it goes faster. They just need to maybe adjust it, but yeah, the current system probably is a little bit too lenient on like letting people take some time. But yeah, 25 minutes each in a best of one is absolutely ridiculous. It should be like 10 minutes, to be honest. You should have 10 minutes on a PTCG live. Wait, did we start at 25? I only have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. All right, maybe 12. 12 minutes, 13, yeah, 12 minutes, 12 and a half minutes, I don't know. I think 12 minutes would be fine. Wait, will impact stop stabilize spread? You mean, what is it called? Fusion strike? No, it only stops it from. It only stops effects. Or it only stops abilities affecting the Pokemon. I don't think it's in live. It was in PTCG only. I thought they had something in live. I don't know. I don't have the clock often enough to really feel the impact of it. Someone in chat probably knows though. We could test it. 12.5 minutes each is what. Yeah, the ranked ladder should be like, maybe casual ladder should be 15 minutes per game, and then the ranked ladder is like 12.5 or something. But the ranked ladder should definitely be like, why do they give us 25 minutes each? Where does that number come from? First of all, where does the number come from to give each player 25 minutes? Like, that's absurd. Like, who needs 25 minutes to play a game of Pokemon? That's like so ridiculous. Where does that number come from? Did they like, oh, best 2 out of 3 regionals are? I mean, PTCGO did it as well. I don't know why PTCGO did it either. Maybe they saw 15-minute rounds. Yeah, but from the transition from PTCG to PTCG Live, they should have adjusted the clocks, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It should also be like a super easy fix, right? Shouldn't that be like a ridiculously easy fix for them to change the clocks on ranked ladder? At least on ranked ladder. But I feel like on casual ladder, even 25 minutes is like ridiculous. Like, ranked ladder should be casual ladder. I guess casual ladder should be 15 minutes. And then ranked ladder should be like 12.5. That's what it was in ticket tournaments, right? It was 12.5. That's what it should be in ranked ladder, 12.5. It'd be hard to play control decks, I guess, on ladder, but I don't know. I think that's fine. Maybe 15. At least lower to 15 minutes. At least lower to 15 minutes. I mean, it seems fair just because not some interactions take longer on live, like loading up from Guardy. No, but that shouldn't be a reason for something to. That's like a super counterintuitive. Is that the way to put it? Counterintuitive. Super counterintuitive. It's like, yo, because our game is broken and Gardevoir's ability interaction takes so long, let's make the ranked ladder take 25 minutes. What they should do is just fix Guardy and then put it down to 15 minutes on ranked ladder. I'm not the one who's playing. I'm hating this. No one likes Zeox Zippy or Viox Zippy. No one likes Viox Zippy. This is all the attention they get in life right here. This is the most attention they get in life right here. Is knowing that their opponent is annoyed by them. Like, they know that someone is actually going out of their way to read their name. They're like, oh my gosh, they're definitely reading my name right now because they're annoyed by me. So it's like, all right, dude, what? It's like you're sitting in this game and the opponent starts clocking. And you're like, wait, what is this person's name, bro? Fuck this guy. And then you look over, it's like Viaxippy. That's the most attention they get. That's why they're maximizing it here. They know for sure that every time they play against someone and they do this, they at least read their name and was like, now they're on their shit list. I mean, someone with Mewtwo v Union control, then they insulted me after based on my avatar's silly mustache. Wait, what? They're only doing it to, yeah, of course. They're trying to get me to concede because they know they've lost. So they're like, my one win condition is my opponent conceding. So how can they maximize the odds of their opponent conceding? And this is a theoretical method. Like, this theoretically could lead to me conceding, right? So the past 10 minutes was one turn. Yeah, I don't know. Five plus minutes a turn should auto pass. It shouldn't though, because what if there actually is a legitimate deck that does take a 5-minute turn and like they're making reasonable actions in a reasonable amount of time? Like, it's just that like the amount of time you can wait before the clock hits should decrease the longer you stretch the clock out, like it did on PTCGO. Like whenever the clock, the ding ding hit in PTCGO, if it hits, it would hit faster the next time, and so on and so forth. Should I take maximum time on my turn now to like? Do I do it back to them now? Or do we just go win? We should probably just go win, bro. I don't really care. Should I do it back to them though? Should I take the maximum amount of time? And then they conceded. Yes, do it back. I mean, they know they were cooked, man. Imagine losing to Kecleon, bro. Being that salty about losing to Kecleon? No shot. It's just a game, bro. It's just Kecleon, bro. It's a pretty good deck. They like to lose for as long as possible? Maybe. Maybe it's like a fetish thing. Like you like losing, so you want to extend the L. Looking for the longest possible L. How do I make this L longer? Oh no, his name. Hopefully they don't actually play slow. Oh, I forgot to put the list in the deck tracker. I'll do it after this one. Was it when are we revealing that you and Grant are playing Ting Lu? No leaks. No Lu. I have no clue what I'm up against here. Do this to do it. Sable guy. I guess I'll just like triple. If I can triple Comfy, I'll triple Comfy. I guess I don't know. We don't know what we're up against. I don't know actually know what I want here. I feel like Snorlax is more relevant more often. They open Mana Feast, so they're playing like Guardy or a Lost Box deck. So Snorlax should be better, I think. Articuno's good against Guardy though. Dude, this is tough. I'm just gonna go with the Articuno. We're gonna say this is gonna be. We'll be fine with this. We'll be okay. We'll be all right. Dude, this is tough. I don't know what they're playing, so that sucks. Well, I don't know what they're playing, so I don't want to bench anything. Well, that's not true. I actually am gonna bench the Cram. Maybe I should like use that sooner, to be honest. Articuno being lost on fodder. We have kind of just like, oh no, I lost on the Laxit. All right, we did it. Let's go. All right, let me put the list in the deck tracker real fast. Yeah, everyone's scared of the Kecleon. Please remove the end game. Dude, I wish, man. It was just so annoying. They're absolutely awful. They're awful and cringy, and they just like it takes longer to get into the next game of Pokemon. Like I'm just trying to get into the next game of Pokemon, and then instead they have to sit through this awful, silly animation. I guess I'll open the Kecleon because it's more likely that I'll use Kecleon first before I use the Sable. I think we'll go for Greninja first here. Lost Zone Mirror, because our hand. I like to go for Greninja when my hand like has like nothing. I think I'm gonna go for Greninja off this nest ball here. Our hand has so little to work with here. Mulligan face feels like an eternity sometimes. Yeah, because there's a huge desync in the game. So like getting the information back and forth of you mulligan to they mulligan takes for forever. It definitely like takes a long time. I kind of wish we had opened the Sableye now because we are up against a Lost Zone deck, but who knows? Maybe the Kecleon will have some value in the matchup. We'll see. Not going to be, I mean, we're not going to be using Kecleon probably. I guess we could. I mean, it depends what they use as attackers, of course, right? Like, we want to KO Greninja or, like, their Cram with Kecleon, I guess, if we wanted to. I kind of want to put the Kecleon to work so they maybe KO it. But I guess it always just sits there as, like, bench fodder for me to, like, send up. Yeah, I can always use it as fodder just to, like, send up if they escape rope plus attack with Cram. How come you no longer like Lost Zone decks as much when you used to? So much for so long? Dude, see, this is like the thing. You guys are, this is what I was talking about earlier. You're equating, what are you equating Lost Zone decks with? You're just because I don't like Lost Tina, I don't like Lost Zone decks? When did I ever say I didn't like Lost Zone decks? So this is what I was talking about earlier, how like when people view a deck, they tie in all other decks into that deck. I've never said I don't like Lost Zone decks. I've never said that once, I'm pretty sure. Because being 90 HP is ass, but double Manaphy. Wait, playing 2 Manaphy? So I found out N's real name is... what? You better not say you didn't think that Kecleon art is fire, that's for sure. Nah, Kecleon art's pretty chill. Alright, we gotta hope this Greninja does work here. Let's see. 2 Manaphy is the call? Nah, 2 Manaphy is so cringe. Nobody likes 2 Manaphy. No, ropes in hand. Prize a VIP pass. Heavy balls here. Triple switch cards. So we prize a switch card. No, I have a switch card in hand. Do I have a rope and a switch card? No, I don't have a switch card. Okay. 4-2. So I prize the... No, I'm playing a nest ball. 2 switch, 1 rod. I prize probably 1 rod. There's probably 1 rod in hand. Yeah, I prize 1 rod. And then... Oh, no. 1 glasses in deck. 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, so I priced 2 energy and a glasses. I don't know which energies though, to be honest. I did not see enough. Dude, I mean, this is just chalked. We just lose, right? No basic Pokemon search. Attached to this pass, I guess. I think people are taking you saying you hate Lost Tina out of context, implying that you hate all Lost Box. I mean, that's what it seems, but that's like not. That's literally not what I said. That's because people. That's what I was talking about earlier. I think the first time we talked about on the stream today was how people take a deck, and any deck that has something that is the same as other decks just gets all jumbled into one deck. Like every deck that plays Arceus, like all of a sudden they're all like the same Arceus deck. Not the same Arceus deck, but like they're all the Arceus deck. And then anything that has a Lost Zone engine, they're all just like they all get like somehow pushed together in weird ways, and like people come up with different ways to like correlate decks to being the same or similar, even if the decks are like completely different, just because they share like one key fundamental piece. People like associate them together in weird ways. Which, like, the main two ones that it happens to the most to are, like, Lost Zone decks and Arceus decks, for sure. You hate Arceus now? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. You got it. Let's go. I've been saying that for a while, to be honest. I hate Arceus. Okay. When I start hating Arceus, are you like my therapist? Is this like therapy right now? So when do you think you started hating Arceus decks? And how do you feel about Gardevoir? You know, and maybe not just Gardevoir, current Gardevoir decks. What about Gardevoir in general? Have you always felt like you've had a disdain for Gardevoir? Favorite Lost Zone deck right now? Probably just Turbo. I just kind of base. Well, that's not true. I don't always base my favorite based on which one's the best, but usually that's my. I'll get you a couch. Yeah, most of the time, my favorite build of any deck is just the best build, but yeah, it'd still probably just be Turbo Lost Box though. Do you think Turbo needs Kyogre, or is it better off without it? I would say Kyogre and Turbo are two different decks. I don't think they're the same deck. So either play Kyogre or you don't play Kyogre. Like they're two different decks. So like either it's the Kyogre build or it's not the Kyogre build. I think in the meta, the Turbo build is probably better. You know, with them doing this though, I think there is a possibility to win this game. They're kind of building up a lot of damage on their bench. Dude, I'm just gonna concede. How do we get out of here? We're just giving up. How am I ever winning this match? To be honest, them doing that gives me a chance. But if I was able to like attack their active with Cram this turn or something, then there was like a possibility. Like attack their active with Cram. If they Dragonite again, then I get into Sableye. Like, but even I couldn't even Sableye on the following turn anyways. Like it's just so bad. Pokestop in general, the best stadium in Lost Box? Yeah, for the most part. It's got so much better now that we have Super Rod over Clara as the recovery, the main recovery option. It definitely became quite a bit better. Calvin. All right, Calvin, let's see what you got. Okay, now this is a start. We are cooking. We're cooking crazy. Ooh, up against Guardy, consider it already a dub. I want the threat of Greninja next turn. Did I prize anything? I don't think so. Oh, I priced Snorlax. Snorlax can be good in this matchup as well. Something's in my hand. Boss is priced. I'm pretty sure it's not in my hand. Escape Rope switch card. Playing an S-Ball. Raj Gate prized. I gotta check the energy. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I didn't prize a single energy. 2 glasses, 2 switch. Prize of glasses. I'll just piece it together as I go, I guess. I'm gonna go ahead and play this now. Go for double Comfy. We're just gonna dig quite a bit through the deck this turn. I give myself the option of the Greninja attack. I don't really want to give them. I almost value the switch card higher than the Kecleon, to be honest. We only like need one Kecleon this game, so I just want to be able to like switch around a lot. You know, I almost don't want to give them the option of the Beach Court, but I think it's like I don't want to miss out on the value of the Beach Court either. I don't know. I'm trying to miss out on the Beach Court value. I'm actually not sure about Escape Rope versus Switch card here, but we're going with a Rope. I mean, that's fine. I can lose both my fightings. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. If I bench Sableye, I might want to be able to go Cram plus Articuno as soon as next turn, I guess. I could attach this here, but I want to keep it around just in case I want to Well, I would want to attach it. Oh, maybe I should just attach it. I don't want to keep it around in case I want to attach it. I mean, they're probably setting up mana fee next turn, so maybe I'd want to be able to concealed cards it away, actually. Okay, I think I'm just going to pass. I don't know. That's true, I don't want to get the resistance shenanigans happening. Do I expect the meta to change much with Obsidian Flames? Probably not a whole ton. It seems like the only... Oh, all right, hold up. Whoa, wait, this is control the whole time? Oh, no. Right? This is control, right? All right, things switched up real fast here, chat. It's all right. It's still free dub, though. We still want to go for the Greninja play. Ooh, okay. I didn't prize a water, I don't believe. I got rid of my fighting energy, though. That's not good. Putting down 3 Comfies is also... Well, if I want a Greninja this turn, which I kind of do, actually, maybe it is the move. Yeah, but is it favored against Kecleon? Come on. No shot, right? There's no way it beats Kecleon. We'll see, though. Dude, I just all my energy, bro. Let me just dude, I'm so tilted. Dude, it's literally just all my energy. Come on, what the heck? Okay. Need the water, need the psychic. Well, actually don't need the water. I need the super rod if I want to Greninja this turn. I do want to Greninja this turn. Rest those monsters. I need the grass. Is anything weak to grass in the deck? There might be something, so we should just take the grass just in case there is. There's some control shot. I could just cram punch as well, though. Yeah, I'm actually not sure what to expect, to be honest, so... I can't want to KO. I want to put the pressure on him because I can't KO this, so. KO the Ralts, put the pressure on this to KO this next turn with Cram. Because I don't have the fighting energy, so Kecleon can't get in there. I don't really want to cram this. I want to Sableye it. I don't really want to cram it, yeah. Snorlax could be good. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. It might just be Rotom with Kirlia to... All right, we won. Let's get it. Wait, didn't Rotom get like a new card? What was the card coming out that Rotom gained? Is it next set or this set? There was a card that was coming out either in Paldea Evolved or next set that like that was good in Rotom. I forget what it was. Electrode? The Pokemart? I don't think it was either of those. Electrode? What Electrode? Is the buy list for Obsidian Flames just Charizard? I don't know. We have to do that. Honestly, might be. Cleffa? No, I don't think it's a Cleffa. The Cleffa would probably be good in there, though. No, because you already have your own thing. Reverum EX and its ability. It doesn't really change anything for Rotom, right? Wait, what does Rotom do again? Rotom's out of hand. Pidgeot EX? No, that's not it. Dude, I swear there was something. Samurai V-Star with Rapid... I mean, Samurai V-Star just sucks. With or without Rapid Strike. Garbage. Dude, there was something. Rotom must discard to... No, Rotom discards to the Lost Zone. Reverum plus Collapse? I don't know. No, that's not it either. Dude, what was it, bro? What was it? Did the Pokemart search a tool? I mean, the Pokemart might be okay in the deck, but that's not what I'm thinking. There was something else that had me super hyped to try Rotom again when it came out. Maybe I just wanted to try Rotom again in general. Did Rotom get... Dude, there was a card that was coming out that I was like, oh, shoot, this is like sick in Rotom. I don't know if it would make it like a good deck, but I just remember being like, yo, this is sick in Rotom. Department store? No, it's not department store. That's not like sick enough. Vegeta to attach energy? No. Electric generator? Was it electric generator? But that was so long ago. Oh, Snorlax with leftovers. Yes, Snorlax with Wait, no. Because what does Rotom do? Doesn't Rotom send the tools to the Lost Zone? What the fuck does Rotom do? No, it's not Snorlax with leftovers because that doesn't work. Maybe I thought it was Snorlax with leftovers because I was like, oh, that'd be cool in Rotom because you can recycle the things, but that doesn't work because it goes to the Lost Zone. Maybe it was Snorlax though, and I just forgot how Rotom worked because I swear there was a card that had me super hyped to try Rotom again. Maybe it was Generator as well though. Generator's like not that good in here. Dude, Rotom's kind of sick though. That deck is always a ton of fun. Rotom's a ton of fun. I have to work on a Rotom. Dude, there's so many decks to like play with right now, to be honest. I'm literally playing Kecleon right now. Like, that's wild. All right. Yeah, dude, let's quickly do a, like, while we're here, let's do a buy list for Obsidian Flames, because the official set list is out. Best upgrade I got recently is the Luxray. Start it. Go second and grab a researcher toolbox. That Luxray. No, the best upgrade I got recently has to be Generator. Generator is definitely better than the Luxray. The Luxray sucks. That sucks, Ray. Alright, let's do a. I also gotta do a set review for Obsidian Flames as well. Yeah, let's just go through it. Let's go through it and do this. I do. Will it ever push it over to the other side? Let me just go into my other scene. Generator sucks in Rotom? Yeah, Generator also sucks in Rotom. That is true. It definitely does. Sucks, Ray. Alright, so it's like, let's see. What are we alright. We're just focused. We're gonna look through the cards, we'll talk about them, but we're focusing on what I buy. What am I buy if I'm trying to build competitive decks? What of these cards do I think are competitive? Not that. For each head, discard a random card from your opponent's hand. Hey, yo. It's too bad 151 comes out so much later. Yeah, dude, that sucks. I hate how our things are separated like that. Combi. Oh, is the Vespa Queen in this set? Yeah, I like the Vespa Queen. Is the Vespa Queen come out this set? It does, right? So we need 4 combi. Is this the optimal combi? Good question. Hold up. Y'all sleeping on Toad's Cruel? Oh, Toad's Cruel. Dude, Charamas has its moment coming up for sure. Get 20 from one of your bench Pokemon. Double spin for a colorless detective 20 damage for each. Is this one standard legal? Expanded. Standard expanded. Honey Courier. Search your deck for an item card, reveal it, and put it into your hand. Okay, the optimal combi comes out of Astral Radiance. Okay. Yeah, the optimal combi for 1 grass energy, search your deck for an item card, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. That's the optimal combi. Okay, we're not buying anything yet. We're not buying. We're buying, selling, buying. Nope. Toad's Cruel is kind of cool. Yo, yeah, Cherrim's about to have its moment for sure. Because, like, all the EXs evolve from non-rule box Pokemon. I wonder if everyone just forgot that's how that... Because I haven't seen anyone talk about that stuff yet. Toad's Cruel EX isn't on the set? What do you mean? It's right here. I mean, it's in the set list here on PokeBeach, so I assume this is legit. Is PokeBeach scamming us? Are they freaking teasing us? Teasing us with Toad's Cruel? It's not in the Japanese set. Yeah, it's not in the Japanese set. But Toad's Cruel, they already have Toad's Cruel in Japan, don't they? They Ben had Toad's Cruel. We are just getting it right now. Detect does 40 more damage for each of your bench Pokemon with grass. Oh wait, this caps at... You have what, 5 bench Pokemon? This caps at 280? Oh, what the heck? Yeah, where this list? It's on PokeBeach. Yeah, Toad's Cruel is probably not that good. But it's maybe better than Espeon as like a counter. So I'm gonna put 1 Toad's Cruel. 1 Toad's Cruel. Oh, but now what is the best Toad's Cruel? That's a big question, actually. For grass energy, your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep at 2 retreat cost, though? Alright, well, actually, there's no Toad's Cruel in this set to worry about, actually. Aw, sheesh, we're already getting to the good stuff. Dude, all this sucks. Is the Victini EX actually any good? I think this is actually decent, right? It allows you to go, like, turn 2 Charizard Victini KO a V Pokemon. 1 Victini EX. Camerupt is cool. Let me see, I'll read it. Remember, if you tell me a card is cool, you're kind of baiting yourself into me calling it trash, because I would have never read this. Each player discards the top card of their deck. This attack does 100 more damage for each energy discard this way. Dude, this card is trash. Entei's trash. Yeah, we need to find the optimal Charm... Are one of these the optimal Charmander or Charmeleon? It's a good question. Charmander. Oof. Okay, so this Charmander does 30 damage to Pokemon, does 10 damage to itself. 60 HP. 60 HP, 1 retreat cost 30 damage. The other ones, 60 HP, 1 retreat cost, Tail on Fire. Search your deck for a fire energy card and attach it to this Pokemon. 10 damage, fire acceleration. And then there is 70 HP Charmander that's expanded. So the only one is the Pokemon Go one. So to be honest, this one, 30 damage might be more relevant than the energy acceleration, because you're gonna accelerate an energy to yourself and then die. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that this one is as good as the other one. Now we gotta look up the Charmeleon. Optimal Charmander is the one feeding for a Pidgey out the window because he's cute. That's not a Charmander card. That's a Pidgey card, isn't it? No, wait. What the heck is that card? All right, Charmeleons. There's only one other Charmeleon in the format. So we're looking at 2 fire for 70, 20 to yourself, 90 HP, 2 retreat cost. The other one, 90 HP, 2 retreat cost, 2 fire for 30, or 2 fire, 2 colorless for 100. I'm going to go ahead and say the 2 for 70 is probably a little bit better. The 151 Charmander? Oh, we don't have it yet. Okay. Dude, I'm very curious to see when, with the next release of a set in Japan, how it lines up with our next set. Because Obsidian Flames and Ruler of the Black Flame are like super close. So I'm actually very curious to see how it lines up there. Ice QEX. I don't know. I don't think this is worth getting, to be honest. Like, if I was, I don't think I'd put, like, I'm not gonna like put this on a buy list. Like, it's not something I'd recommend someone get. So the way I get cards, just so everyone knows, like, I go out of my way to get 4 of literally every single card. I started doing that with Scarlet and Violet, but I also like making a buy list so people have an idea of the cards that I think will actually be good. And I don't think Ice Cube is one of them, to be honest. Oh, chat. Is anyone in chat gonna try and convince me on Ice Cube? Do we add this to the buy list? I don't think so, right? Then we get the next set around the time we get 151, which then should be a set we get in November. So we're still gonna be a little bit off. What cards do you recommend getting from Obsidian, if any? That's what we're going through right now. That's literally what we're doing. GM Panic play, but you can always just 1-hit KO whatever this would 1-hit KO, which is a GM right? Always has to be fire type. I mean, that's the point. I think it's better that it's fire type than not fire type. ICU Spite Ops is optimal. True. Broken deck. Armor Rouge. I don't think you'd ever play this one as like a tech 1 of Armor Rouge, right? It's not even worth it. More damage for each colorless in your opponent's active Pokemon's retreat cost for 1 water. That's not bad. What's the HP on that thing? 120. Hey yo, the Whirlpool Tail. It's gonna be a small buy list. The Toad doesn't make the buy list, but I think it could be a pretty fun deck, to be honest. If you go second and it's your first year, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. Dude, is this it? Ice Cube is good on in a Chiampao deck against your steel opponents. You just want to kill them with the Chiampao. You don't need to play the Ice Cube. Like, you could play an Ice Cube that's good only against metal decks, or just make your deck more consistent and then just use Ice Cube, or just use Chiampao to 1-hit KO whatever they send up. That's like the problem with Ice Cube. It's like the only water deck that it would be played in. Like, Chiampao is already your answer for what Ice Cube would be an answer for. Quad Cry busted. Yeah, probably. You guys remember ADP Cryogonal? Damage one of your opponents. All right, that's bad. Magnezone. This is a cool. This artwork is sick, to be honest. We're zooming in or what? What's going on? This artwork is honestly sick on the Magnezone, but yo, appreciate the 24 months there, Mew. 2 years of some good takes. Crazy ride. Appreciate it, Mew. Well, what if you pulled the Charizard though, Stellar? How much is the Charizard worth right now, chat? And I can look it up. I'm gonna look it up right now. Let's see. TCG player. No Palafin? Crazy for not adding Palafin? Dude, shut up. You're gonna bait me with this freaking Palafins. Dude, how do you... What is it? Obsidian Flames? What is the name of 400? I thought I saw on a tweet. All right, I'll take your word for it. I'm not gonna look it up any further. What, are you guys actually being serious about the Palafin? Hey, let me read it again. If this Pokemon didn't move from the bench to the exile, this actually has nothing. Hey, this is not good. Okay, hold up. Magnus, the artwork's cool, but not very good. Okay. Tyranitar EX. Man, I want this card. I want it to be good, but I don't think it is, right? 340 HP. That's a lot of HP. Definitely tanking. That's 340. That's a lot. That's a big number right there. But is this good? Talk to me about Tyranitar. How would we play this card, chat? How would we actually rock this? I mean, by itself, right? By itself with fighting energy, and then you have to damage your. How are we damaging our own bench here? How are we damaging our bench? Magma Basin? That's a bad way to damage our own bench if we're not playing. What's it called though? Pickaxe works with it. Not good enough though. Dodrio. Dragon IV? No, Dragon IV doesn't work. The Pupitar from Pogo. Cape Jaw Bog. Bog might be the best way to do it, to be honest. Some pulled the regular Charizard EX today at pre-release. All right, there we go. That's his college tuition right there. Lock it up. I mean, to those who want to go to pre-releases and try and get that Zard, go crazy. No, I mean, pre-releases. I think part of the point of going to a pre-release should be to go to a pre-release because it's always more beneficial. Like, if we're just talking about value wise, then you always want to, if Gapejaw is the play, it's not good. If we're talking value wise, it's always better to buy singles. Like, going to like a pre-release should be part of the experience of going to a pre-release. I mean, I guess you can tie in some amount of value potential of getting cards in the set to make it more worth it. I think it's fine, but to be honest, I kind of want to go to a pre-release. I think new pre-releases are fun with like the battle kit thing. I think it makes pre-releases so much more fun than they used to be because you actually get to like play games. But I probably should have looked up. There's like a store really close to me. I probably should have looked up when their pre-releases are happening because I might have gone though. To be honest, maybe if there's one next week, I'll go. I'd have to be on Saturday though. All right, I don't think we're putting T-Tar on the buy list. I don't think it quite makes it, unfortunately. I want it to be good, but battle kits are definitely fun. Yeah, the build and battle kits are fun for sure. Palmot, what do we think, chat? Stage 2, 1 lightning 60. Okay, not bad. Lightning, 220. 20 your opponent's Pokemon. I don't know. There are hundreds of them next week. Did pre-releases start this week? Or no, they started this week, right? Not next week. Stage 2, nah. Jeez. Free retreat? Free retreat's kind of sick. These cards suck. It's been rough so far. All right, Belly Bolt. Let's go. This actually might be one of my new favorite Pokemon, to be honest. This artwork specifically. This one. Dude, this one is so funny. Just look at him. Do I ever go to locals? No. I haven't been to locals in years. Dude, this is it, bro. I love this artwork. The next time I get a custom shirt done from Quality Patch, it's gonna be this artwork probably, the Belly Bolt. I was thinking of doing this or the Shuppet that I used to win my first regional. I'll probably do the Shuppet first, but could go well with Miraidon. No, this guy sucks for sure. He's like a tech card. No, this should go on the buy list, to be honest. This card is actually good. This card is actually a good card. It's got a good ability. So 2 Belly Bolt. I'll put 2 because sometimes you'd want to do like a 2/2. Belly Bolt. Now, the question is, what is the optimal Tad Bulb? Are these the first Tad Bulbs we're getting? What do you, chat? I'm pretty sure they are going to do something big. We have 4 Tad Bulbs. Okay. 60 HP, 60 HP, 50 HP, 60 HP. But the 50 HP one paralyzes. This one does for 2, 40, 10 to itself. This one does for a lightning and a colorless. There's no colorless here, though. 10 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So I think both of the other Tad Bulbs are optimal. Actually, I think these ones are the two worst of the Tad Bulbs. I think both the other Tad Bulbs are better. The 10 Snipe could be relevant though, but has 2 retreat cost. Oof. I think the other 2 Tad Bulbs are better. Have you ever watched any of the Pokemon anime? Like, yeah, the old stuff when I was like young. 150, attach 1 basic light energy card from your discard to one of your bench Pokemon. This guy's just bad, right? Because Raikou just does what this does better. Wait, 80 what? 80 what? HP? 80 50 isn't that much of a... Paralyze. It's 60 to 80. 60 to 80. Sorry. Maybe I said 80. Oh, no, you said 60. I thought I read 80 when you said... Wait. Never mind. We're chilling. Bro, Jules shows up to locals, sign some merch. Make hype for the content, be sick. Just saying. I just don't have the... I don't have the time to go. Because like, it's not like a full day investment, but... I don't know. There's also a Belly Ball EX that's from an earlier set. Your thoughts? I was at Target and saw an Annihilate EX. No, Annihilate EX is not good. Do not invest. Do not invest. Not worth it. It's not like a full day, but like it probably. I mean, I'm not streaming a day. I'm like going to. All right, Cleffa, broken card. 2 Cleffas on the buy list. Cleffa, actually, to be honest, Cleffa is probably the best card in this set. I think Cleffa is the best card in this set. Cleffa is the best card in this set for sure. We don't need 4 though. All right, Clefable EX. And let's read this thing. 260. Your opponent that has any basic psychic have no retreat cost, or any psychic energy no retreat cost. Then psychic 170 movement, and any amount of psychic energy from your Pokemon to your other Pokemon any way you like. This is never good though, right? Yeah. Yeah, the ability's like nice. Togekiss is unique, but I don't think it's good, right? I don't know. I don't hate Hawlucha and Alakazam are pretty popular right now. They're not really. Hawlucha's like not in anything. Like the deck that Hawlucha is in is Lost Box. So you're not afraid of Hawlucha if you're playing against Lost Box. And then for Alakazam's just not that popular. Stage 2 for that couldn't be good. That's what I'm thinking. Why Cleffa and Clefairy are both basic? Shouldn't Clefairy be a stage 1? No, baby Pokemon. I mean, baby Pokemon aren't a stage. Well, they have been in the past. Baby Pokemon have been. What are all the ways they've done baby Pokemon in the past? The most recent iteration of baby Pokemon didn't do. Yeah, most recently, baby Pokemon don't do anything special. Except usually their cards are just like. What would you even call it? What they generally do and look like are just like different. Really low HP, really efficient attack costs, and pretty powerful attack costs for the efficiency of their energy. So there was a time though when baby Pokemon had like the sleep rules before. And then there was also a time when baby Pokemon did evolve, but you didn't have to evolve from a baby Pokemon. Back in 2010, baby Pokemon existed, and you could evolve Pokemon from baby Pokemon, and then the Pokemon you evolved from a baby Pokemon, you gained an extra effect. But that was it. Search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards and attach them to your Pokemon any way you like, then shuffle your deck. I'm not going to put Lunatone and Solrock on there. Claydol's bad. The Vespiquen, though, I like the Vespiquen. Is it gonna be good? I want it to be good. And does this make the buy list? I like Vespiquen, but should I put this on the buy list? Huh. Vespiquen could be cool. I don't know if it'll be good though. Vespiquen with the Vespiquen with Cherim. Yo, Cherim, when this set drops, bro, Cherim's broken. Yeah, it's true. It's only gonna be $2. It'll be $2 now, and if it becomes good later, you'd want it now, right? So I don't know, 4. Vespiquen. Up to 2 in any combination of items or tool cards from your discard pile into your hand. Yo, chill. Resource management. The 3 grass energy is kind of high. It's a little bit high. It's a little bit high, but we do have Cherub to load it up. Or Cherub loads up your Combi, and then your Combi becomes a Vespiquen. You need Cherub to attach and Toedscruel to protect. I mean, I don't think you're playing Toedscruel and Vespiquen. I think you're doing one or the other with Cherub. It would be hard to fit all of that. Oh shoot, what the heck? New Toads? New Toads just dropped? I didn't know there was a fighting Toedscruel. Dude, this card is clawful. The artwork is just so weird too. It honestly looks like it's like a marionette or something. If this Pokemon is in the active spot and is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, Discard energy from the attacking Pokemon. Dude, this... Oh my... This card is... Next... Wait, what did it do again? I don't know, the ability's kind of cool, but... Yo, appreciate that Prime sub there. Mewing Tons. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Fresh out of fish. We got plenty of crabs. All right, is this card worth getting? Now, it wouldn't be a main attacker in a deck, but it would be like a tech card that you play as like a 1/1 or a 2/2, and then you push it to the active, your opponent discards your bench, and you switch into a real attacker. Is this card actually worth getting for that potential? Maybe it is fine as like a main attacker. Like, that's not a bad attack. With Muck. Yes, with Muck. I don't know. Is this it? It'll be like 50 cents, so sure. Is that gonna free? We need Balloon? Bro, it has 3 retreat costs. Even Balloon doesn't save this thing. I mean, I think Lamar definitely has potential. But hang on, what is the best limit? What is the best limit? Hang on. Let me see if there's any previous limits printed. Okay, there's 2 previous limits. One has Ascension, but 40 HP. But Ascension, though. But that Ascension, though. All right. 40 HP, but has Ascension, 1 retreat cost. 70 HP, 1 fighting for 20, 2 retreat cost. And then on the new ones, we got 60 HP, 1 fence prevent all. That one's okay. 60 HP, 1 retreat cost. And then Iron Wall. 2. So this is the worst one. This one is probably the worst right here. The Ascension one is good, and then this one is also good, I think. So then getting some of these is probably worth it. So I'm going to go ahead and put down for Glimmet 121. Or 60 HP. All right, new Koraidon. Going to 30 damage to itself. This is just bad Koraidon, right? Then 20. Ooh, 20 to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Split Beam. All right, there's the Charizard. All right, 4 Charizard EX. Yeah, I mean, Charizard's definitely the best. No, Clefairy's the best card in the set. Clefairy's the best card in this set, but Charizard is the Clefairy is not an archetype. Charizard is like the most potential for an archetype for sure. These cards, the Dark EXs suck. I'm pretty sure. This set is like a hella filler set that we're getting here for sure. Malamar got some top deck control once during your turn. Well, you don't get control. You just get to look at it. I don't know if that's actually good though. Charizard is the best EX. Yeah, best EX, most potential for an archetype. All right, we're zooming. Mawile. Down Mawile. 1 Mawile could be chill. I think Charizard's going to be a tier 2 deck. Seems like it that might be, to me, like if I had to guess, I'd say tier 2 is probably the peak of its, is the peak, to be honest. Scizor could be something. You're not going to probably like my wrist. What does this do? 10+50 for each of your opponent's Pokemon to play that has an ability. I don't hate it. Don't we already have that though in Flapple, and that's not played. Mawile is in pre-release decks, but there aren't any special energy. Oh, is it really? Why would it be in there? Did you get to Tyranitar EX? Yeah, we did pass Tyranitar EX. I mean, it's just, I don't think it's good enough. I don't think it has it. I don't think it's cooking. We did get to it though. 300 HP. 300 HP. That's a lot of HP. 9 damage to attack does 30 more damage for each metal energy attached to this Pokemon. We have Copper Rock, but how are you getting metal energy on this thing? You just aren't though, right? Isn't it good that every set we get doesn't shake up the meta too much? Yeah, but that means we're gonna be sitting in this like super stale meta for until like rotations hit. Because currently, like, we're waiting on. So that is true. Tanner, that is true. But that means we're going to be sitting here playing Lost Box and Guardy until they rotate. Well, not Guardy. We're going to be sitting here. I think the main thing we need to see rotate is Lost Box. That means we're just sitting here waiting for it to rotate, which kind of sucks. Oh, yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. What do you guys think they're going to do with Paradox Pokemon? That's probably going to be what they reveal at Worlds, right? They're probably just going to reveal Paradox Pokemon. Because we haven't gotten any of them yet besides the Dawn fans, which nobody cares about. But I think that's going to be the new mechanic going into like the new year. It's going to be something to do with Paradox Pokemon, and then we're gonna get all the other Paradox Pokemon after Worlds. But what do you think they're gonna do with them? Ultra Beast type thing for Paradox? Maybe. Well, yeah, what could we get? What could they actually bring to us that would be cool? Praying for Ultra Beast mechanics? Something like Ultra Beast? Something similar to Ultra Beast? That would make sense, to be honest. Something similar to, yeah. Paradox probably gonna be EX as well. Most of them probably will be, yeah. Come out the set after 151. Yeah, it'd be the set after Worlds. Tag teams return. Para teams. It's a travel time to get them. They're gonna print the new Suicune? Yeah, something like that. I hope they can't be damaged on the bench. No, they can't be damaged while on the active. You can only damage them while they're on the bench. The opposite of the Terra thing. Reverum EX. I mean, I'm excited to try out Reverum EX. I don't know if this is like a competitive deck, though, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know how competitive this Reverum will be, but I'm excited to try Reverum out. But like, no acceleration for Metal Pokemon. Feels like Metal Saucer went too soon, to be honest. What tools do we even have? You can put Rugged Helmet and Spirit Mask on this. And then we're getting a tool in 151. Face guards don't work because of the ability, but we're getting a tool in 151 that reduces the damage that stage 1s take by 30. So you can put multiple of those on Reverum. You can get up to minus on the Reverum. You can get up to minus what is it? Minus 120. Spirit Mask. Yeah, you can get the Spirit Mask on here. Got some sort of special interaction cards with Paradoxes. Paradox Engineer, like, they'll probably give us something. Maybe it'll be, yeah, maybe it'll be kind of like tag call kind of stuff. But that's probably what we're gonna get, right? I can't think of like what else we'd get here, to be honest. Wait, are these the? Actually, speaking of the Paradoxes, dude, why is this scrolling so slow? I'm so confused. Is my mouse just broken? Okay, hold up. Maybe it's just because it's like so much, it doesn't know what to do. Dude, all right, hold up. Is this, what form is this? Because this is different, isn't it? Or is that what it looks like when you ride on it? Or is that Paradox form? Might just kind of buy list for 151. Yeah, I'll do a buy list for every set, like every reasonable set that releases. So we'll look at 151. I guess we already have 151. But it's not coming out for a little while, so I'm not concerned with putting it together yet. We'll look at it a little bit closer to 151. All right, I don't think we're adding Reverum to the buy list. They don't have forms? Okay. Dragonite EX. Dude, this card just sucks, man. Like, he's so bad. Altaria is actually kind of cool, to be honest. You could do like some kind of Altaria lock deck, but I don't think it's like good. It's like a good meme deck. All right, Pidgeot EX. We're gonna put 2 Pidgeot on here, and then should we put any Pidgey? Pidgey or Pidgeotto? Let's find out. Oh, there's no other legal Pidgeys in the format, so I guess we are, yeah. Oh, but we'll get some in 151, right? I guess currently those are the best ones. So 2/2 line getting added to the buy list. Dude, is the bot dead again? Dude, why does my bot like literally die? Like after I start streaming, because the bot was working fine earlier, and then like as the stream progresses, it just dies. What is wrong? Am my bot sick? What is wrong with the bot? Bot back. Hey, I took him over, and he's had enough. He's great. He's gained consciousness. Do I pay for the bot name? No. It's just like a thing that you can do through stream elements. Yo, Greeting EX broken tier 1 trash deck. Can we move on? Oh shoot, yo, this Lechonk art though. He's so happy. This Lechonk is tripping. He just ate some of these mushrooms for sure. Chonk's eating the mushrooms. He's very happy in this one too, playing in the mud. Dude, Oinkalon is such a bad Pokemon compared to Lechonk. I don't like Oinkalon at all. I do like Lechonk. I don't like Oinkalon though. You have the optimal flavor text for me? Wait, do you want me to try and guess it, or are you just gonna give it to me? Have you seen the Lechonk alt art? I think I have. I think Lorelai showed it to me actually the other day. Wait, we're already getting an Arven reprint? What? Wait, actually? Why? Why are we already getting an Arven reprint? All right, Brassius. Shuffle your hand in your deck, then draw cards until you have one more in your hand than your opponent. I mean, to be honest, I think for trainer cards, you should just literally get 4 of every. Four of every trainer card, like, spend the extra $2 and just like get all of them. You don't want it's like when like silly cards like battle compressors like become worth like $10. Didn't battle compressor get to like $10 at some point? But at some point they were like worth nothing, so or like $1. So, but nowadays everything is worth like 10 cents, and then but it could go up to a couple bucks. So just always just get 4 of every single trainer card. Pokemon League headquarters. The custom catcher effect? Yeah, exactly. Like custom catchers were what, nothing, and they went up to like $10 or something. Ridiculous. Yeah, always just get 4 of every single trainer card. It doesn't matter what the card says. The card could say wait, Team Star, were they reprinting Team Stargrunt? What the fuck is going on? The card could say when you play this card you lose the game, and you should probably just get 4 of them. No, singles aren't available for pre-order. Although speaking of that, singles are not available for pre-order, but Obsidian Flames sealed products are. So if you're interested in getting Obsidian Flames sealed products, those are available for pre-order. I'm not sure what the deal is with the singles on Full Grip. But as soon as they are available, I'll definitely let you all know. I'll keep you all in the loop. I'll keep you in the loop. Even VIP pass went up when Quick Ball was almost gone. Yeah, exactly. Like every time a trainer card releases, get 4 of it. Doesn't matter what it says. Don't even read the card. Figure that out later. Just be like, trainer card, okay, 4 of. And let's peep these. Hey, yo. The Gloom. These ones are pretty cool. I like these. Oh yeah, the belly ball. I like the belly ball one too. He's headed to the river to get a drink. He woke up. Belly Bolt woke up in the middle of the night. He's like, I'm kind of thirsty. This is him headed to the river to go get a drink. What did Laura? Dude, I have some problems with this one, to be honest. So I get he's supposed to be eating rocks, but it looks like he's eating poop. And then he has like the brown smears on his face as well. I don't know. I don't vibe with this Larvitar card, to be honest. Is Larvitar humping a pile of rocks? I kind of see that now too, to be honest. It does kind of look that like Larvitar is humping the pile of rocks, to be honest. I actually see that now. Carcoal getting the munch. He's just eating Carcoal, bro. I think it's the dirt piles in the west area of Scarlet and Violet. Why are you ruining our fun, Burst? Why are you bursting our bubble? I know, I can't unsee it now too. It does look like he's humping the pile of dirt. Well, I think that's what Lorelai said to me the other day. Because she had the card and she's like, it looks like he's eating poop. That is not dirt, my friend. We're gonna leave Larvitar alone. See, this is why I have to rate this stream as mature. Because you never know when we're gonna talk about Larvitar eating poop. Can't have kids coming in here seeing this, you know. It would ruin Pokemon for them. That's why I have to rate this stream as mature. Holy shit. That is a link. My son watches your streams. He's sick. Should I not let him? I mean, I swear sometimes, but that's about it. The rest is just a meme. Yeah, I swear sometimes, but that's about it. So that's I mean, that's up to you. But now you know. But this is a pretty sick card, actually, dude. All right. These ones are pretty good. Okay, I kind of dig these. Now I kind of wish that Pokemon had sent me some Obsidian Flames. Because some of these artworks are actually pretty sick. Yeah, there's the Lechonk artwork. You swear sometimes too? All right, well, now it's not my fault. It's your fault. I don't think the Pidgey. Those are a little bit too simple for me, to be honest. What is supposed to be like Route 1 and Route 4 or whatever in the game? Cringe video game lore. The Gloom artwork is sick. The Ninetales one is okay. The Palafin one is actually pretty sick too. We all know how we feel about the Larvitar one. Dude, the Cleffa one is... Dude, actually, you know what? I'm going to get this one. If I play Cleffa in a deck, I'm playing that Cleffa artwork. This Cleffa artwork is sick. The Cleffa artwork is sick. The Belly Bolt artwork is... That one's funny more than anything. The Scizor artwork is super sick. This looks like it's something out of like an anime or something, bro. Like, this one actually goes hard. The Scizor artwork goes super hard. What the heck? Everyone is chill. I don't know. I'm a big fan of the Houndour one. These ones are whatever. Promo Cleffa is better. No, I don't know. I fuck with the full art Cleffa. I usually don't care about the artworks too much, to be honest, but yeah, this is like the first time. And this is like there's been a couple times in the past where I've gone out of my way to get certain artworks or cards to play them, but very few. Usually I just play minimum rarity. Yeah, this one, the Cleffa. I like the Cleffa. I like the Cleffa. I swear sometimes. Yeah, just sometimes. Not all the time. Not every word I say is a swear. But we get close sometimes. For aesthetics, I definitely think that Cleffa is the best card in the set, and it also happens to be the best card, the best art in the set, and it also happens to be the best card in the set. That's true. Best artwork, best card. Actually, my favorite artwork of these is probably the Scissor. The Scissor artwork is super sick. Dude, I just like, I don't know why I just remember this, but you know how everyone was hyping up Lost Tina going into EUIC? You guys remember that? Like, Lost Tina was like hyped up to be one of the best decks going into EUIC. The difference now, though, there's a little bit of difference. Is like Turbo Lost Box isn't quite as popular as it was at EUIC. I don't know why that came to my mind right now, but it did. That hype never died. True, it just gained steam, and then the deck got absolutely destroyed at EUIC. I mean, the deck always gets destroyed, except for in Japan. It does fine in Japan, but and now they're doing the same thing. That's what I'm saying, Dream. That's what it feels like. It feels like we're on like got like deja vu. Henry's the reason. I think Henry is probably the catalyst, but why is that? No clue. You believe in the Lost Tina hype now or nah? Nope. Does well in Australia too. Does it though? It's just Henry hyping it, right? Henry's just Australian. It doesn't get destroyed in online tourneys. Yeah, it does fine online, but it was doing fine online tourneys before UIC as well, if I remember correctly. Does fine in Japan. Where's next tourney? True. Do you think the best of one helps Lost Tina in Japan? Best of one, I think theoretically doesn't help anything, but it does make the results less consistent. So like, there's like this like margin for error where like playing a better deck matters more than playing a worse deck. And then also your skill as a player matters more, or your skill matters, but it gets like smaller. Like it's like worst player in the tournament, best player in the tournament up here. Going from best of 3, like if this is like you have maximum, or if you get rid of as many random variables as possible, it'd be like this far apart. And if you get down to best of 3, it's like this. And then when you go down to best of 1, it's like this. And the same thing for decks as well. So best of 1, just as far as player skill goes, and then like bad decks versus good decks, it becomes less relevant when you go from best of 3 to best of 1. I don't think by like a large margin, but it definitely does impact results to an extent for sure. Henry has won every cup and challenge here since NAIC with Tina. Kind of insane. What's the best counter for Lost Tina? Turbo Lost Box I think is favorable, and then yeah, maybe Lugia might be, I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure how Lugia matches up into it, to be honest. That's like a matchup I'd have to like test, actually, to be honest, because I actually don't know. I would think it would be fine though. Yeah, I would think it would be fine for Tina. It's not like he's playing against scrubs either. I mean, locals are like a lot easier than like what's it called? I hate dude, that's like so. I don't I don't hate it, but like when people are like bring up how hard their region is or how hard their local areas is, like, bro, it just doesn't. It's just like what is the point? Like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter. Like people make a post on Twitter, it's like, yo, what is the most difficult region to play in America? It's just like, bro, nobody cares. There is no hardest region. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Or like when people make a claim to how hard their region is, it's like, I don't know, it's just like it feels like most of the time it's an excuse for why they do poorly at the tournaments more so than how hard. It's like, bro, it's so hard to play here. It's like, Are you saying that because it's hard to play there? Or are you saying that because you can't top 8 a League Cup? Which is it? Come on, be honest with yourself here. Tell the truth. How do you really feel? Both. It could be both. That's fair. I don't know. It's just like so irrelevant. The discussion is like so irrelevant, and I feel like most of the time it is kind of like a secondary thought process. It is like hidden in there a little bit. I don't know. It just doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is winning major tournaments. That's the only thing that matters at the end of the day. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. That's it. If your region is tough, you should embrace that to make you a better player. I mean, it's just like so it's so unquantifiable how good an area or a region is. It just that's why it just doesn't matter. Like I think the one thing you can quantify in Pokemon is like major tournaments versus not major tournaments, and then that's kind of it. And then just like winning those is the thing that matters, if that makes sense. What percentage of winning is accounted by luck versus by skill? I don't know. There's definitely a lot of skill in the game, but yeah, I think like the only thing we can really look at in Pokemon is like some tournaments are major tournaments, which are regionals, international tournaments, worlds, and worlds is like definitely the biggest accomplishment out of all of them. ICs are a bigger accomplishment than regionals, but winning a regional is still a major tournament win. If you want to quantify it at that, whatever. And then special events in Europe also count as well. But do I believe in plot armor? No, plot armor is just superstition. So if you believe in plot armor, you also have to believe in superstition, which doesn't make any sense. But yeah. The only thing that matters is winning major tournaments, which is like regionals and up. That's it. And then Worlds definitely is like separate from that. This should actually that was a good example. Like I don't know if anyone remembers. I was talking like a couple days ago about like my goal as a player is to like leave a legacy on the game. And I was talking about how like simply winning Worlds, in my opinion, just isn't enough. But I want to be like like people remember Puka because Puka did so much more than like win one tournament. Puka didn't even win Worlds, right? Like a good example of that was like a lot of people know who Ross Cawthon is. Like Ross has like left a legacy on the game, but a lot of people don't know who David Cohen is, and David Cohen literally beat Ross in the finals of Worlds. Like they have a Worlds win, but they only have a Worlds win, and almost no one knows who David Cohen is. Is it David Cohen? Is that the name? See, I don't even remember the name exactly, but like, yeah, I don't know. I just came to mind when I was thinking about that because that was like a really good example of that because like David literally beat Ross in the finals of Worlds, but no one knows who David Cohen is anymore. But people still know who Ross is. Like that's what one of my goals to like leave any Jacob Van Wagner. Jacob Van Wagner's another good example, I think. Like not a lot of people just have no idea who Jacob Van Wagner is anymore. But that's what I want to do. I want to like, and Ross has never won Worlds before. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to leave a I want to leave a legacy on the game so people remember my name. Because like I wouldn't want to leave the game only when like if my only accomplishment in the game was winning Worlds one time, that wouldn't be enough for me as far as like accomplishment goes. But I've done more than that so far, but I still like obviously want to win Worlds. But like that's what I was talking about that the other day, and I thought that was like a good example of that. Um, there's a difference between just like even winning the biggest, and that's the thing about like trading card games in general because of like how many tournaments there are, and I mean the World Championships is the World Championships, but you can say the same thing for a lot like even in sports. Like if there's like a really good player in sports who like they're good, they win freaking I don't know one thing one time, but then kind of fall off the face of the earth. Like no one remembers that player, right? It's the same thing even in sports. But like that's my goal in the that's my goal in the Pokemon TCG though. Do you think a self-learning AI could be theoretically be used as a tool to simulate millions of PTCG games and to collect data on best deck lists? Yeah, of course. I've actually already talked to someone about that before. About the possibility of it. How long would it take for the possibility of that actually happening? And probably it's more likely it's probably it can happen sooner than you'd think. How old am I? I'm 29. It's because Ross Coughlin has consistently making and doing well in every Worlds despite not winning. Yeah, that's my point though. That's exactly my point. That's exactly my point. Like no, like David Cohen literally won Worlds. No one knows who David Cohen is. It's not like a rip on David Cohen, but I'm just saying like you compare that to someone like Ross, and like Ross hasn't won Worlds and also lost to David Cohen in the finals, and everyone knows who Ross is. Not everyone, but newer players don't know who Ross is. But but that's my goal, to be known after I retire by any, like if someone just like started playing the game and they've only been playing for a couple months, I would want my name to be brought up. Like that's my goal, to like leave that kind of legacy on the game. It's hard though. It's hard to like balance. Like I want to like play more. I want to put more time in like the tournament prep and like try hard grinding, but I just I like the content stuff is like so much more important career wise than actually like tournament prep. So it's tough to try, and I think maybe one season coming up in the future I might like put down content for a little while and just, not this next season, maybe the season after or the season after that, I don't know. I might kind of put the content on the back burner for a little while and just like super try hard and focus only on trying to win tournaments. I don't know. I really put like zero, like my preparation hours for Worlds has been zero, so and I'm not like disappointed in myself for doing that, but I definitely value, for like my career, I value the content stuff more because it makes sense for me to do that more than put more hours into the competitive stuff. One of my locals theorizes with Ross and says Ross will only play against himself because he sees the game in a certain way, which give him more known outs. Interesting, I thought. Yeah, I've heard that Ross tests against himself a lot. Well, your career is also playing the game, so it's not like you're not playing. Yeah, of course, but I could be more productive in terms of like tournament prep for sure with my time. But do you have any creative new content ideas that you'd like to work on in the future, and if so, what would they be? Yeah, there's some stuff I want to do. Like I want to do some like vlog type day in the life videos, but I would want to do them in in like shorts / TikToks. Like theoretically, like Pittsburgh regionals, I would make like a short for day one of Pittsburgh, day 0, day 1, day 2, and I want to do that for like all the major events hopefully next season. And there's also some like interview style videos that I kind of want to do, but like I just don't have time when I'm competing. Like I want to do like interview style videos where I like, when I go to a regional or something, I like interview players throughout the tournament, but I literally just don't have time if I'm competing. It just does not happen. Do you get disappointed if you don't top an event? Not overly, no. I know that's my goal. It's my goal to try and make top cut at every tournament, but I wouldn't say I'm disappointed if I don't. Especially like I'm not disappointed, especially if I know I could have done that much more before the tournament, or could have played that much better throughout the tournament. What did I play at 2015 Worlds? Was that Boston? I played Manectric Garbodor. I think Manectric. Yeah, Mega Man Garb, yeah. I think that's what I played. I don't actually remember. Was that, if it was Boston, it was Mega Man Garb. Yeah, it was Mega Man Garb if it was Boston. Was I still in Mass at the time? Yeah, I moved to Indiana in like 20. I moved to Indiana in like 2017 or something like that. 2017 or 2018. That's when I left Massachusetts. Would I ever consider casting? Yeah, definitely. If I ever got the opportunity. I don't know. Maybe I've shit talked PTCG Live and TPCI too much to ever get a casting gig, but yeah, I've heard of It's Always Sunny. I used to watch it. I haven't watched any of the newer seasons. All right, let's play some more games with this Kecleon deck. We got the buy list put together. It's Kecleon a little bit. What are we doing? What am I doing? There we go. Let's go. After that one game took so long, I got bored of Kecleon. That game against that Mew player. Am I doing that sub deck listing again soon? Yeah, I do it every Friday is the current plan. Yeah, I'll do dude streams decks out of Discord every Friday. So well, one more, yeah, next Friday, and then I leave for Worlds that Sunday. So I won't be able to do it for the next 2 Fridays after that, but. If you suddenly had fuck you money, what would that be? Like 100 million or something? What's the first thing I would do? I would just go buy a house and then probably just go travel for a while, and then I don't know, I'd figure it out from there. If I just like won the lottery tomorrow, I would just go buy a house, and then just travel for a while. That'd be my plan, and then I'd figure out what I want to do after that. I don't know what I would do, but maybe I'd come back to content and playing Pokemon. I don't know. Buy live. I would fund a actual. Let me do some price checking here. What are we up against as well? A Bidoof? Oh, the Bidoof, but of course. Alright, I prize a Kecleon. I would fund a PokemonTCG card game client, and then I would just spend if I had enough money, I would just like spend my money constantly fighting against TPCI to keep it running until I died, and that would be it. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I prized and energy. I'm just not sure which. The fighting energies are important though. The Dooferton. Doofus. I don't need the dark energy. I don't think. I don't know what they're playing for sure, so I don't know if I really actually want that dark energy or not, to be honest. This freaking doofus, man. I kind of want to go ahead and grab. Honestly, we just want to grab Cram, don't we? Then maybe I wouldn't have waited. Actually, minded waiting there. Dude, why am I seeing all my energy so early here? We go for the fighting though. Cringe. All right. I don't want to really bench another Comfy, so I think we just pass. What am I benching on the rest of my bench here though? Maybe I should have benched the Sableye, to be honest, because my bench would become what, Sableye, and then what's my favorite flavor of boba? Boba tea, or just like, I mean, usually they only have like 2 flavors of boba. It's like honey boba and then just not honey boba. I do really like boba tea though. Boba tea is kind of insane. Alakazam and Capture. So it's a Arceus deck, I guess. I have no clue what they're playing, to be honest. Shouldn't Nestball before. If not, explain please, because I'm curious. Well, it'll just be if like it depends how many Pokemon I want. Because if I want, dude, what the heck is this? Am I about to get item locked? Dude. Stop. Contain yourself. All right, what is the plan against this? Net control. So they're gonna item lock me. Huh. What does this thing do? It does like 30 damage and then you can't play items? Dude, I got rid of my dark energy, bro. That sucks. And they're weak to dark. So Kecleon's not an option. I could Greninja snipe both of them though. That's definitely what we're going for here. Alright, I'm gonna fully check my prize cards now. Dude, if I got a water in here, I don't have water in here. Okay, cool. So my prize cards are a Heavy Ball instead of Kecleon, Escape Rope, Psychic Energy, and then some glasses. All right. Take the Keck of Leon. Play this. And out a... I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the Comfy right now, I think. Ooh, hold up though. But I have that in hand. Maybe I grab the Snorlax. If I'm gonna set something up here to potentially be able to attack with, I think it wants to be the Snorlax. Usually, flavors are like honeydew, taro. Also, taro. I don't actually, to be honest, the flavor of the boba doesn't matter to me. I feel like I've never really cared about the flavor of the boba. We're very close. I want the water for the attachment for turn. We don't have a gate. Dude, those Shuppets are going down, bro. The boss could be okay to bring up the Alakazam and try and trap it on the next turn. Or I should just take the energy, maybe. And get rid of the Super Rod? No, we should probably take the Super Rod over the energy. Well, yeah, that probably makes the most sense. Metal Energy doesn't sound like it's very good. Okay, I'm gonna go with these. Alright, so if we're trying to be really aggressive here, we should play both of these now. Maybe we should have played these sooner, to be honest. There's a Mirage Gate. What are we at right now? 5. We're close. We need a switch card. We're like short a switch card right now. But I'm going to see 4 more cards, and we're hoping it's in there. Most boba's the same flavor everywhere. Oh, so if you go to like a place, the boba's the same flavor there. Okay, okay. So I think the only 2 I've had, the boba place that I go to near me has honey boba, and then the other one is definitely taro. That's the other one. That's the other one I've had for sure. So those are the 2 flavors of boba I've had. I honestly can't tell you that I can tell a difference. Like, I don't know the difference though. Oh, we got this. Oh, that's it, right? The shops are dead. We've done it. The shops are dead. Victory. Bye, you silly Shuppets. I mean, hold up. I mean, probably the super. I mean, it feels bad to keep lost zoning my energy. Like, that's 4 energy in my lost zone. What? But it's got to be correct here. Is it correct? I don't know. We're saying it's correct here. Dude, come on. You got it. Now they can't mess with us. No item Lockerino. Yeah, the super rods are probably better because if I keep recovering my energy, then if I keep recovering my energy, I can like I don't need that many energy. I just need the energy in the deck. So it's here the boba because the boba is always tapioca. Yeah, or am I completely wrong? No, there's like honey flavored boba. I'm pretty sure. Or am I? Are we talking about something else? In your opinion, is Gardevoir still the BDIF? I think so. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, at this point, it either has to be Gardevoir or it's Lost Tina, and I'm not ready to concede that Lost Tina is the BDIF. But I think we're at that point where it's one or the other. Boba is short for bubble tea. I'm pretty sure that's not correct. Boba is like the little things. The tapioca balls is the boba. Isn't that called boba? Because you can get. Oh wait, bubble tea, but bubble tea would make sense because that's the boba in the bubble tea. No, that makes sense. I don't know what we're talking about. All I know is that I like boba tea with the little tapioca balls in there. You can get these other pearls. Well, you can get like the popping boba, yeah. The balls are tapioca, yeah. The balls are called tapioca. Whatever, it's the same difference. Boba is a dude in Star Wars. That's pretty good. Boba tea like chai tea. Well, sure, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Let's go. It's the same. It's all the same. Boba Fett, bro. Boba tea. This guy closest client. What is tapioca? It's a pudding. Well, actually, no. I don't know what tapioca is, to be honest. But there is tapioca pudding, and then there's also tapioca balls. Dude, now I want to go with some boba tea. I doubt there's a boba tea place. I doubt that a boba tea place is open near me, though. Let's investigate. You guys got me fiending for some boba now. I'm sure look up boba tea while my opponent is like literally AFK here. Oh, they close at 9. Yeah, there's a boba tea place. I've never been to this one either. It's called Kung Fu Tea. Yeah, I haven't been to this one before. All right, maybe I'll end the stream with just enough time to go to Kung Fu Tea to get some boba tea. Boba's overrated, coming from a guy who hasn't had it. Boba's pretty good. I'm a big boba fan. Yeah, you could call me. You could say I'm a boba fan. Fan of the boba. All right. Dude, these are all good cards. What the heck? I mean, my opponent's not here, so that should make this a little bit easier, I guess. I gotta stop discarding my energy. The glasses are bad. The Kecleon's bad. Okay, actually, that was a little bit easier than I thought. It all looked really good, but it all wasn't quite as good as I thought it was, to be honest. To be honest, I'm actually gonna go with the flower selecting first here because I actually don't want to discard this energy if I get the Mirage Gate, because I'm just gonna punch with Snorlax, I think. Sure. I mean, my opponent's AFK, so I don't know. Ooh, that feels bad though. But oh wait, I already had energy in the deck. Yeah, why did I do that? Hold on, give me this because I might want the water for there. Yeah, why did I do that? I knew I had 2 energy in the deck as well. Huh. I mean, the Greninja play was really cool, but now this is like literally just like we're just sitting. Why'd they have to go AFK, bro? Why can't they just learn how to concede? Why can't they just concede? Come on, bro. Boba brain. Boba flavor tier list. But if you got one, I'll do it. But I don't, dude. I can't really tell the difference between like all like all the T names and stuff. But I just pick one that sounds good. They're all good. Like I've never like. I mean, some of them are like a little bit different. If you get like a chocolate tea or something like that, like I've had that before, and that one's like obviously a little bit different. But like, I get like a chai, this, that. I don't know. They all taste the same to me, bro. Like, or close enough. I don't ever get any of the fruity stuff though. I like the milk teas or like the teas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm looking at this tier list you sent me. Well, I can get through. I can see most of this. Yeah. They smashed their monitor after you took the Shuppets, bro. Shuppets, and they were done. No fruit. Yeah, I never get any of the fruit stuff. I don't like the fruit teas. I like milk tea or whatever, those ones. Man, he's buying every Manaphy he can find. Yeah, he's like, dude, they took my Shuppets. I can't believe they got my Shuppets. I was about to item lock him. Red bean topping on tea? What is that? Red bean topping? And I'm looking this up. Red bean boba tea? What? No shot. Their tier list is more like a topping list than anything? Yeah. Oh yeah, you've never even had what it's called. You don't even boba, bro? What the heck? Had it in Hawaii last year. Don't know if I've ever seen it stateside. Was it good? That tells if it was good or not. Arceus with Psychic Energy and Fall Crystals is like the... Dude, we're gonna rock their world with Kecleon for sure. Oh, who? Slacking V? Incredible. Are red beans what they use for bean pie? Dude, what is bean pie? Where are you guys coming up with this stuff? Had red bean ice cream and stuff too. I think I've had red bean ice cream before. Actually, that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. I think I've had red bean ice cream before. Speaking of Boba, the book of Boba Fett was so bad, man. Man, the book of Boba Fett was so bad, bro. It was like frustratingly bad. Dude, it was so bad. It was so bad. Oh my gosh. The book of Boba D's. All right. With these kind of hands, I like to get... I've said this before. I like to get Greninja because my hand has literally nothing to work with. So if I Comfy into like 2 decent cards, I only get one of them. But if I Greninja, I get both decent cards. It doesn't let me build up my Lost Zone as the trade-off, but I think it's always better to go with Greninja with these kind of terrible hands. Dude, I prize 2 Colress. We are not cooking. And 2 battle VIPs? Bro, just take all my good cards on turn 1. Put them in my prize cards. Why don't you? Take them all. All right, what else did we prize? Oh, I thought it was 2 Mirage Gate. I was about to be hella tilted. Super Rod in hand. There's always a Super Rod in hand. Whenever I think I prize a Super Rod, I'm like, wait, there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I didn't prize any energy. Okay. Yeah, I knew that was going to be the outcome. Bro, this is a tilter. All right, I'm going to bench this to play on Escape Rope. We could make a big comeback in this matchup because it's a 2 prize deck. Man, it's going to be a tough comeback, but it's possible. I'm just going to go and put the Articuno down now because it is good against The Articuno is good to one-hit KO on Arceus, so I'm just going to throw it down. The Book of Boba Fett was just a tease for the next Mando. I mean, the next Mando season also sucked, so it was like, I don't know. They didn't improve anything. Like, so bad, man. Cringe, bro. Absolutely cringe. There's the Rolts. Maybe they let them. Please let them whiff the V-Star. Like, I didn't. Okay, thank goodness. I didn't do anything on my turn. They can whiff. They'll be content. They'll whiff, and they'll be fine with it. I've been literally over here like freaking. I don't know what I've been doing, but give me some Comfies, bro. Give me some bro. Where the fucking Comfy? Are you kidding me? How do I not get a single Comfy there? Now I'm really tilted, dude. Wait, actually, what? Oh wait, I didn't mean to click done. I maybe wanted that psychic energy. Dude, this is so tilted. What is this hand? Dude. I maybe wanted the psychic energy over the switch card, actually. That's what I was gonna take, I think. And then I clicked done instead of inspect board. I can't do anything. I only have one Colress left in the deck as well. Those times where you wish you had a Giratina? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Was it Abyss Seeking or Lost Abyss? Would go pretty hard right here. Opponent must be thinking, wow, they're playing Lost Box with no Comfy. Probably, to be honest. I mean, that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like I'm playing. Jeez, bro. It's extremely tilting. Getting rid of the Sableye I'm fine with, I think. But I should have kept the Psychic. I kind of want to attach return to Kecleon. Oh, it has 2 retreat cost? Ew. Abyss Seeking is legit for sure. Yeah, I love feeding my opponent 2 prize Pokemon. Just be like, please knock out my 2 prize Pokemon. I hate winning games of Pokemon. Same, just like same, you know? Alright. Take me home. And do they have a boss? Or are they just going to actually attack my active here? Judge? Dude, please judge me into a Colress. Alright, we got an out to a Comfy. No energy, though. I'm doing the best I'm doing this turn is like punching Arceus, to be honest. The best I can with Cram. I'm just like hoping I get that. Even that's not looking like that good for me here. Just to see. What are we even playing against? Bro, what do you mean? This is Arc Slacking Guardy. If you're not going to keep up with the times, bro, like, that's on you, you know? Like, how do you not know? I should have probably sent up the... Ooh. I think I actually hit him with the ambition here, because my goal... No energy, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't want any energy. That's the thing. It was a trick the whole time. My want and need for energy is 0. Okay, we're fine. Couple Comfies. I don't know if I want to... That's a tough one, actually. It's got to be this. I gotta find that last Colress in my deck. I have to find it. Where is it? We're fine. This is fine. It's exactly where I want to be. I did prize a gate. What were the choices here? The energy versus the... I think we gotta go with the energy. I need to see some more cards. I need more. Creamy. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close. We're cooking. We're cooking. Pass. We got 3 in here. I probably 0 energy. 3. But there's 1 in here. Once again, I don't know if I should have got rid of that Psychic there. But it looks like we're... Oh, not the Iono, bro. I don't know. That might not be that bad. That does get us closer. This Iono does get us closer to the Colress. Not close enough, though. We're not there. Where's it at, though? Where's it at? 3, 4, 5. So I have 6 energy left. Okay. I need to find some glasses, too. Where are my goggles at? I didn't prize any goggles, though, did I? I don't think so. A Mariani deck. Well, how did I say it? How did I pronounce Marini? Mariani? Mariani. Whoa. The Italian Pokemon. Mariani. I could also Greninja this turn and take out both Ralts, which is actually probably a better... Actually, it's probably better for me to Greninja this turn than... Yeah, I would actually rather Greninja this turn, to be honest. Removes their draw power. Come on, bro. Come on, Comfy. Chorus, baby. Let's go. All right. We're turning up. Yeah, honestly, I think removing their draw power is probably the better play. Grass. Escape rope. Escape rope is really bad at this point. Actually, no, it's not. If they only have 2 prize Pokemon to play, it would work fine. So I want to use Greninja. Oh, I didn't get the goggles, so I have to go with the Greninja play. Dude, I have so many Switch cards in my hand. This is absurd. Look how many Switch cards I have. Like, what? What do I do with all these? I actually don't want to bench the other Kecleon yet. Beat him up, beat him up. That's 2 prize cards. My Greninja, losing my Greninja is really bad as well, though. But if I get Colress here, hey, if I get Colress off these prize cards, there's 2. I don't have any draw supporters left either. Dude, I have all these Switch cards and I have no draw power on board. That's fine. That's fine. Dude, losing Greninja does suck here, though, to be honest. But I didn't have the goggles anyways to hit with the Kecleon, so. Okay, cool. Remove the draw power. It's a me, a Mariani. What'd I get? I got this and a Switch, I think. I got a gate and a VIP pass, yeah. Wait, no. I think I got a Switch, right? I don't know. Someone in chat confirm. So I have no energy in the deck except for a fighting energy. Got the glasses. Show me Super Rod. Okay. Alright, we can whiff for a turn. So there's 1 fighting energy in the deck, right? And that's it? Interesting. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 7. Yeah, there's only 1 fighting energy in the deck. Lost on the rod before. Yeah, no, there's a rod in the lost zone. Dude, I have so many Switch cards. Give me another Comfy! Or like bump my stadium, please. What color sleeves would I use for this deck? That's a good question. I never thought about that. But that question goes deep to be. Let's go. Yes, I can use my Switch cards. I'm actually not that hyped for this, but please don't disrupt my hand. Come on, please. Yes, run away. Yes. Oh, I don't have a water energy in the deck, so I don't want to KO this. No. No. Oh my god. Okay, how do we win? How do we win? How do we win? We can escape rope this turn. No, but I still need a dude, we have nothing. I need a Super Rod or oh. Okay, this first. Yo, we have no supporters in the deck. Don't worry, this is correct. Let's finally burn up some of these Switch cards. Dude, the Articuno's about to go crazy here. Okay. No, we gotta play a Switch here. Switch card? Switch. Okay. Super Rod. This guy. Oof. Wait, is the fighting energy still in the deck? There's a fighting energy in the deck. So I could recover the Greninja. I don't have that much energy left to work with anyways. I have 1 Super Rod left, right? I have 1 Super Rod left. Fighting energy, water energy. Does the Greninja ever make sense to get back Discard 3. I think the Greninja does make sense to recover. Oh, I need a water in the deck anyways. Why not get fighting here? Because I have a fighting in the deck. I need the water though, because I have to become water type for the Articuno. Alright, this one's close. 300, baby. Let's go. I gotta attack twice. I know. I'm no. Oh wait, why would I get the Greninja though? Because I have no energy. I had to attach return there. I have no energy left to use with the Greninja. Yeah, getting the Greninja there never makes any sense. I should have got another energy, but it probably shouldn't have been a fighting energy, actually. Yeah, it probably shouldn't have been a fighting energy. I should have gotten energy, though. You're right. I definitely should have gotten energy there. Oh, shoot. That can make things tough, actually. I could whiff. No. Yeah, I should have gotten energy there. How many Mirage Gate do I have? I think I did lost. Oh, no. I did maybe throw now, to be honest. Fighting was correct for sure. Yeah, fighting was correct. You are right. Yeah, getting the Greninja was just literally me trolling. I can't explain. So I need to actually... I think I actually need to... No, I should Colors first. I need to find the Super Rod, use the Mirage Gate. I need to find the Super Rod, use the Mirage Gate, and then Comfy into the energy afterwards. Okay, we're still in a fine spot, though. We're still in a fine spot. That's for sure. If we get, like, hand disrupted here, though... Yeah, I don't think there's really a win condition, to be honest. Yeah. If we get hand disrupted here. Dude, did they, like, AFK again? Did my opponent just AFK here? It took him forever to send up the Slack in there. Did they just, like... It feels like that's what happened here. They also can't attack with Slacking right here. Dude, this was like a super sick game too, and then they're just like, what is this? Is this the same thing that my opponent did in that previous game where they're just gonna run the timer out? Are we actually gonna get no shot? They're probably AFK. Or they just like rage quit. They were just like, alright, I'm done. What happens if you... Yeah, I guess they're just giving us the dub. Let's see if we would have won though. Top deck Kecleon, Colress. Yeah, we would have won. Super Rod. I just wanted to make sure. If they don't hand disrupt us. Whether or not they hand disrupt us, who know? But now they conceded, I guess. I don't know. I guess maybe they sent it up, realized I couldn't attack, and then it's like rage pass. I don't even know what that was. There's 3 rods? Yeah, we have 3 rods. Wait, I would have been out of energy, Akko. If I had taken the fighting energy there, then I still just lose because I don't have any energy left. Or do you think I had an energy recycler in the deck? Isn't this deck broken? That's what I'm saying. This deck is kind of sick, to be honest. It really is. Yeah, it really is. It's definitely a sick deck. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Now this is cooking. What matchup we're up against? Durapix? Okay. So we want... Oh, okay. Let me cook. Yeah, we're gonna go for some, like, turn 2 KO shenanigans. I think we want, like, a 4th Super Rod, to be honest. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the Kecleon already, but we need to triple Comfy this turn or next turn. So I'm just gonna go ahead and go all in. Get rid of the grass energy. I'm not gonna mention this yet because I don't have a switch card for it, but I should like checked my prize cards like at all there. That would have been nice. All right, give me the heavy ball one time. Let me check this way. We have a fighting in hand. I want to use the extra comb fee. Okay, that's fine. I had to think about it, but yeah, I want to use the third comb because I want the option of Mirage Gate as soon as next turn. So switch card is more important to pull off the turn 2, right? I don't really mind giving up a Psychic Energy either. Okay, sure. Take it. We'll take it. Let's pass. That's fine. Okay. We're set up pretty well here for the turn 2. Yeah, I gotta like not be like we don't need all of our energy. Yeah, we don't need all of our energy. We just need some of them. We need most of them. Most of our energy. Oh, they escape rope. I'm sorry. My bad. I was like looking at chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, let's go, bro. We're gonna knock out their Arceus. They think they're so slick here, bro. They're like, oh, escape rope to my Arceus. Turn 1 Trinity charge. My deck is broken. I'm literally about to body him. Need to get another Kecleon. I want to try and bench another Kecleon this turn for sure. Okay. Ooh, we can maybe like double gate here. Okay. This first. Kecleon. Glasses. And then I do need a switch card. Did they just load up only 1 water on their active? Bro, what are you doing? You're absolutely trolling. Probably the Sableye. Oh, we already had a Sableye. I probably should have kept the boss, actually. I thought I got rid of my Sableye, but I didn't get rid of my Sableye. I got rid of my Psychic Energy, which just hurt my odds of using Sableye, but probably the Cram. I don't think there's anything prized that I need, so. Bench the Keck. Water and a light. No. A water and a. No. A metal and a water. Okay. Water, metal. I'm gonna do it again. Get water, lightning. I want the waters on them to be able to use with Articuno potentially. Fighting. Dude, get him the little shades. Punch. Let's go. Oh, but I should have attacked with this one. Oops. Because this one has the metal energy on it. So if I want to KO the Vulpix next turn, I have to attack with this one. Yikes. You think they ever reform expanded back to the main circuit? I think eventually they will. Let's go. Maybe they're trying to Raihan here and trying to leave only Vulpix in play. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say that's not what they're trying to do because they conceded, but I guess maybe. Why wouldn't you load up energy on the Vulpix energy though? You can put 1 on your active and 2 on the Vulpix. Although I can't actually hit Vulpix. Oh no, I can with Sableye. That's not true. And they have to attack to make it so I can't hit them. So they'd have to free up my bench space eventually for me. Attaching 1 energy to a train charge is always incorrect. That's not true. It's not always incorrect. It's just most of the time incorrect. How does it do it against Turbo? Oh, it's definitely unfavored. They're just a better Lost Zone deck in the mirror. They just like can get to Sableye faster, get to Greninja faster. Opening the Snorlax is not great, but this reminds you of Lost Zone Rayquaza. It is kind of have does have amazing rare vibes for sure. Probably had a game breaking bug. True. They probably had a game breaking bug. Definitely true. Okay. Oh, dude, I can't even do anything. I prized Greninja. No. What, I just don't do anything now? And a Kecleon? And a Kecleon. Let's go. No course. That's nice. No switch cards in hand, so I prize an escape rope. 3 switch card. Switch card. 4 of those. 2 of those. I have 1 more of those in hand, right? I had a 2-2. Or 1, 2. 2, 2, 3, 2. And then I have 1 energy in hand. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So my last 2 prizes are energy then? I don't know which ones they were though. It takes too long for me to check my prize cards. I wish I could throw this here to have it set up as a pivot, right? Yeah. And then pass. Sure. I could have like benched another Comfy this turn, I guess. I don't know. How's the deck been feeling? It's pretty dope. Definitely, like I said, it's probably not a good deck, but it's definitely a fun deck. Ooh, okay, I like that. We could just trap their board now to just pro tip, don't zone your dark energy. Yeah, don't zone the dark energy. If they evolve both of these to VMAXs, we can just trap them at double Mew and then KO both Mews and win the game. That's kind of that's gonna be the game plan here for sure. Just trap them at double Mew. See how that goes though. Probably gonna nest ball here for probably another Comfy, to be honest. Maybe I'll put a Kecleon in play. That'd be fine. Yeah, this is actually gonna be a pretty easy dub if they don't. if I mean, they don't have a choice. I mean, they could play Penny. They could play Penny. That would allow them to like regain access to Psychically. But it's definitely a misplay for them to play this the way they played it so far. You never want to do this. Even if they prize 2 Mew V, you should just play with 3 Genesect and 2 Mew V to leave the benches open for the 3rd Mew V max. Which are better to win? Cups or challenges? Cups. They give more points. Cups give 50 championship points for a win. Challenges give 15. That it? Bunch of crams and pass. Nope. Crams, path, and pass. All right. Sounds good to me. I don't have Greninja anyway, so I don't mind. Can I go? My turn? Please? Please? Nope. Oh, we're not done yet. Featherball. They didn't even play it this turn, though. I wonder why they did play it. Maybe they have another Mew V Max in the hand, but then if you top deck your 3rd Mew V Max, maybe they prize the 3rd. I guess there is like some reasoning for that, I guess. There's like some reasoning. Not terrible. Okay, another Colress. Let's cook. Kecleon versus Comfy. I'm gonna go with Comfy. Definitely want to thin out, so I need to hit a switch card here. Okay, switch card, switch card. I think I lean towards the Ambition. Or maybe I do the Gate. Gates are so good. I probably like undervalue Gate a little bit. I need a switch card. Maybe I do it like that. I definitely don't take the 3rd switch card, but which one do I take instead? The Gate? Let's go with the Gate. I do feel like I undervalue Gates sometimes. Just a little bit. Probably the energy. I just want to set up more retreats. I can even attach to the Snorlax as well, to be honest. Oh, I needed a switch card there to actually attack this turn, right? Yeah. 5 what? Am I 4 or 5? Only 4. Okay. For some reason I thought I was like going up to 5. I'm just gonna go ahead and bench this as well. Set up the pivot. Yeah. If I get like hand disrupted here, it'd be better to have it in play than not. So we're gonna hit for 110 here. And then they're gonna go to this Mew V and make this a VMAX. And then we're just gonna try and Snorlax punch that. And then we're going to try and go into Greninja after that and hit them both for 90 and then go Sableye to clean up. We're just going to, like, keep them trapped. Assuming this evolves to a Mew VMAX. I guess they could not evolve this. Yeah, I guess they could not evolve. But it'd make not very much sense to not evolve, so... Do you feel okay zoning one gate in turbo per game? Yeah, usually one is fine. You want to keep 4, but like lost zoning 1 usually doesn't hurt too much. That's why I kind of want to keep the ambition there, to be honest, because if I get like judged and stuff. Okay, we got the course though, so and we got a beach court, but honestly, I'm probably gonna put the beach court in play and just leave this energy on this. Well, I don't want to really trap a psychic energy on my Comfy though. Yeah, maybe I'll just hold this in my hand. I keep this around as like a switch option. I have 1 gate. Yeah, because maybe I just like retreat the Comfy and then keep this in the deck as a pivot card. I don't plan on getting like Iono'd low anyways. I'm just gonna be in judge the whole game, so it'll be fine. They did evolve both of VMAXs, so now we just go Snorlax, Punch, and then hopefully get a Heavy Ball for Greninja, and then Greninja those 2. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll keep the beach card around as another pivot card. I might play a decently heavy judge count. I don't know. Because it is like this build. The DTE Mew build. Yeah, we're probably not going to use Kecleon this whole game. We might hit for like 90 damage to just like build up some more damage on a Mew. Actually, we could hit with Kecleon this turn. I take that back, actually. Well, it depends if our Dark Energy's in the deck or not. Otherwise, we'd rather hit with Snorlax. If the Dark Energy's in the deck, actually, we could hit with Kecleon this turn. If we can get the glasses. Even if we don't get the glasses, well, no, we don't want the glasses. If not, we should just hit with Snorlax, probably. Or it's like about the same thing at that point. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. If they retreat to the other Mew after that, we could hit it with a Kecleon without glasses for 180. But if I can glasses the active here, I definitely wouldn't mind doing that. We'll see what we draw. Alright. And yeah, I will retreat the energy off this and just hold the beach card as an option for later. Course first. Okay, no Kecleon, so we're probably not getting to the Kecleon here. That's fine though, I don't need to get to the Kecleon here. It would just been nice to get there, but I don't think we're ever... If we want the Colress. That gets me... Okay, cool. Alright, so now I can actually check my energy here. We didn't prize the Dark Energy. I do want to use... I kind of have to gate twice here. Gating twice here is not great, but I don't really have a choice, obviously. I'm gonna retreat the psych. I could like... Alright, so I'm gonna do this. I'm actually gonna retreat, and then I'm gonna gate an energy to the Sable. I'm gonna retreat Rod. Cause I actually want the Cram back as well, because Cram punching into this next turn would be fine as well. So we're gonna do these. And then gate again. And I'm gonna get the Psychic and another Fighting. Because the Fighting's I don't want on the Kecleon at all, because I would take the... Well, actually that's not true. I guess depending on how it plays, maybe I would want the... Alright, let's go like this. Yeah, hitting this with Cram or hitting this with Cram next turn is both fine. So putting the Cram back is like fine. You think Kyogre could work here? I mean, we could play Kyogre in here, but I'm not really trying to... I have to play Energy Retrieval, though. Or Energy Recycler, which I don't really want to do. I would ideally not. Yeah, I prefer not to. But, I mean, it fits. Like, it would fit. We play 11 basic energy. We play 3 water energy. Like... Do I ever open the Japanese/rare English packs Lorelei has for fun? No, I don't. I sometimes open some packs on her stream though. Like I'll sometimes just go on her stream and then open some packs. Anyways, off to dinner. Thanks for the stream, Azul. Great talking to you in chat. Or I see you still. Always have a good one. Yeah, sometimes I'll just go on Lorelei's stream and open some packs though. Yeah, the thing I'm scared of is Psychic Leap here. Hopefully they do not play the Penny. Almost no one plays Penny anymore because it's just overall just not good. But we'll see what they got. Do they have the nuts? Boss. Okay. I mean, to be honest, I don't think this is a terrible... It depends what they do here. Because this isn't actually like a terrible play from them because if they attack with their active here, no, but they were treated. This is a terrible play. This is the worst play they could ever make. I was like, to be honest, they're kind of cooking here. Attack with the damaged Mew VMAX, KO the Sableye, and then if I want to attack with Snorlax next turn, I have to KO all the damaged Mew VMAX. Then they can put a Mew V down, Psychic Leap this one out of play, Hand Disrupt me in the same turn. But instead, they literally set me up perfectly. Instead, they're absolutely trolling. You're throwing the game, buddy. All right, Heavy Ball. I don't think I need Kecleon anymore, but it would be nice to have access to my Greninja. So we're going to go get that. I can also confirm the rest of my prize cards. Psychic, Escape Rope, Switch Card, Beach Court. Psychic, Escape Rope, switch to Beach Court, and then I took the Radiant Greninja, and now there's a Heavy Ball in there. Up. All right, how do I want to play this? This next, right? Yeah. Wait, where's my Psychic Energy? In my discard pile? But I have 2 Super Odds left, so I gotta find some Super Odds here. I'm gonna go ahead and use another Comfy here. We gotta start digging for these soups. Yeah, that's fine. I want to keep this to actually have a Stadium Bump. Well, it gives me a switch effect, right? If they replace it, but also gives me a Path Bump as well. So we're just trying to go Sableye twice here. We could also go Greninja, hit this one. Hit the bench one for 90, and then 90 on a Genesect, and then go Sableye KO both. So it kind of just depends on what my opponent does this turn, to be honest. We have a couple different routes we could actually take here. I just need Super Odds. I just need to find both my Super Odds. Actually, how many Colress do I have left? Oh, this is my last Colress. Interesting. So I kind of don't want to use Colress next turn. I'd rather leave the Colress in the deck than actually use it. So I'm going to try and play out my next turn without actually using Colress. Yeah, because I'd rather like just save it in the deck for later turns, to be honest. Do you think Lugia is really bad, or is the deck to consider? I don't think Lugia is great right now. I don't think Lugia is great. I would not recommend playing Lugia if your goal is to win. That's how I'm going to phrase that from now on. For when people ask me about decks. If your goal is to win, I would or would not play a deck. Yeah, if your goal is to win, I would not play Lugia. Okay. Sableye, 12 here. Next turn, Greninja or Sableye win the game. Am I actually running out of switch cards? I've used a lot now. Should be fine, though. Yeah, like I said, I don't actually want to use the Colress this turn. Okay, there's the Super Rod. I'm going to plan to just use the gate, though. So I'm going to go into Flower Selection next. For the Escape Rope. And then I could use the Escape. I think I'm going to save that, though. I don't want to, like, run out of switch cards. So I'm going to go Super Rod back in. Sableye. Psychic. And then just, I don't know. Or actually, I should get Water Energy. Water Energy. And then I'm going to go Mirage Gate. Psychic Water. Check the rest of the cards. Gate. Okay. Everything we need is in there. Psychic here. This here. We had a switch card in there, right? I'm at 10 as well, right? I'm at 12. Did I have a switch card in there? I'm just going to go ahead and hold off on using Comfy here still. If I'm not going to use the Colress, though, I probably should use the Boss. To burn out of the deck. Once again, I'm playing fully off the idea that my opponent does not have a way to heal or remove one of these from play. If they do, we probably just lose, because I've kind of saved nothing to have an answer for that situation. So, yeah, now if they judge me this turn, or Iono me, or whatever, there's one less dead card in the deck, which I don't really want. So I think we're good here. Now we win. Either we get the other Sableye setup, or we should attack with Greninja. And if they don't KO my Sableye, I win with Sableye if they go chase my Greninja. So it should be a free dub from here. Yo, what's up, PokeRobo? Pending Leap would be so sick. Yeah, it'd be so sick. I hope they have it. Collapse vacuum. Yeah, collapsed. Get rid of the Mew VMAX off the bench. Vacuum it away. So sick. So sick. You think Reagan is still showing to Worlds with Lugia? No, probably not. I think Reagan probably realized how mid the deck was at NAIC. Is probably not going to play it again. I agree with you, Max. Yeah, just saying Mew is just path judges the deck is pretty ignorant. Just because you have like a cheesier win condition, or yeah, you maybe aren't as hard of a deck to play as a different deck doesn't make the deck whatever it's called. Like yeah, every deck in the Pokemon TCG takes a lot of skill to play at the highest level of play. Even like something like Arc Umbreon, like there's a reason that like all the players who were in top 8 of NAIC with Arc Umbreon were like all like everyone knew who. Oh, I mean, if you know who good players are, you know every player who was playing Arc Umbreon in top 8. All right, this should guarantee the dub here. I did have a switch card left, but I think it was still probably correct because like if they did like judge me or something, it could get weird if I only had one switch card left in the deck and I had like an awkward Comfy or something there. But let's go. Mega Audino will win the whole world. True. I could see it. Bro, I'm gonna literally playing dude decks and Kecleon Lost Box, I am literally gonna surpass my main account's rank. I'm literally gonna surpass my main account's rank playing dude decks and Kecleon Lost Box on my secondary. That's funny. This deck is hella fun though. This is a winner right here. Big facts. One more. See, Ghosts are pretty. The hand is okay. The hand is okay. It's not that good. We have a couple. We can just do a couple Comfies though. We're going first. So like this kind of hand is like feels pretty bad going second, but going first. Oh no, the Lost Tina. All right, it's fine. The matchup is okay. I do want to like have the potential of. How do we want to play this? I mean, I'll probably get Greninja here, but I kind of want. Okay, so I want to like to potentially go with like triple Comfy or something. Hey, and let's just see. Yeah, I definitely want triple Comfy. Okay, so we're gonna go Comfy, and then I'll get Greninja as well. We prized Manaphy. That's not a good thing. And I prized the Comfy. That's kind of whatever. Prizing the Comfy doesn't really matter too much, to be honest. The Snorlax is here. The Snorlax is a big part of this matchup. That's why we added the Snorlax, was for this matchup. Which cards are those? One Pokegear prize. I gotta make sure I check the energy. One Super Rod prize. What are we looking at for energy? What are we looking at? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I prized a water. Okay, one water prize. And then my last prize card I think was a beach court. I'm pretty sure it was a beach court. Take a quick look. Yes, okay. I'm pretty sure the Articuno. Well, does this matter either though? What would I even get off of this? I could burn it, but I think the Articuno could have value, whereas like the other thing doesn't have any value, right? Yeah. I'll probably bench. I mean, they're definitely want to be able to use Greninja here. More cards is better. And then I might if I get another energy here, I'll probably hard retreat. I said that, but no, we should probably hard retreat. I'm actually not sure there. I'm a little bit conflicted on hard retreating versus I do want an energy to use with Greninja next turn. Okay, it's got to be the Colors here, even though I really want that gate. Yeah, maybe I should play the switch card there. What do I bench here? The Snore. I want to bench the Snorlax. I'm not gonna bench anything. I think just benching Snorlax here is fine. We'll see. And then, I mean, they're probably gonna go for turn 1 Cram here. I could like send up if they go for a Cram here and they play an Escape Rope. I could push up. I could push up the I could push up what am I saying? I could push up the Snorlax as they're doing it. I'm like checking something else. Pause push up a Comfy. What happens if they cram this though? Should I just let them cram this? Because the only way they'd be able to KO it after that would be like with a Greninja or with a Shred. Maybe I should just like push up the Snorlax to take the cram hit instead of losing a thing there. I'm actually not sure. Not sure on that. We'll see. I do kind of want a bench space though to have. I do kind of want access to another bench space as well, but I don't know if that's worth giving them the prize card to have access to a bench space like right now. So my goal this turn is definitely Greninja 2 Comfies. That's my ideal play this turn, is just KO 2 Comfies. And we're pretty close to that, to be honest. Well, man, giving up that Mirage Gate sucked, but I think getting the Colors had to be better there. Also, I wasn't sure about the energy on that play last turn either. But it's fine. So we need to find a Water and a Mirage Gate. I don't think I prized any Mirage Gate, though. So that's good. Yeah, the plan is Greninja 2 Comfies, and then I'll probably bench Cram this turn as well, to be honest. The 2 switch cards is all the switch cards I need, though, so now I can like give up switch cards off the Colors, I guess, depending on how I draw. I kind of feel like I should have kept... I don't know, keeping the energy around could be super redundant, though, depending on how the turn plays out. Okay. 8. That's a lot of energy. None of them that I need. My energy are in here. Okay, so then we can get the Psychic and the Rod, right? Yeah, that's fine. And now we go into the Greninja. I don't want to use 2 Mirage Gates. Using 2 Mirage Gates would not be great. If I mean, if I have to, I will, I guess, but I'm really hoping to draw into a water here. Or, I mean, at the very least, a Mirage Gate. Yeah, definitely go to Colors, that's fine. And I guess if I whiff, I just punch with Cram, right? And I would rather KO their Cram with my Cram than KO Comfy with Cram, I think, so. Do this first. See what we get. I mean, I guess I do it. I don't love the... Where do I put the extra energy? On the Snorlax? Doesn't feel great. And then do I want to play Escape Rope or do I want to play the Switch card? The Switch card could heal later, so I guess well, that pushes their Cram for them. I think I would go with the Switch card here, actually. I guess you put the energy on the extra energy on the Snorlax. I could put it all on the Greninja, though. No, that's probably not correct. I could put it all on the Greninja, and then I have it, but then they just bench Manaphy as a response to that, right? I could also put the Psychic on the Sableye, but that makes that a really big target as well. I think just putting it on the Snorlax makes the most sense, because it's like least investment. I don't want to Escape Rope, because if I Escape Rope, they push up a Comfy, and then they get access to a Comfy. They could hand disrupt me this turn, I guess. I'm gonna bench the Cram, like I said, I think. If I got access to Manaphy, I would have benched Manaphy, but give him some shades. Yeah, double gate does not feel great there, but it's still fine, I guess. I don't know. I would have liked to have one gate. And then attach. Because like now we're running out of ways to actually set up other attackers. Because gates are even like a big deal to like set up our gates are even like a big deal to even get to like stabilize set up. Because I have to like draw into the psychic energy. Or like we'll probably start our turn with like rod back 3 energy. Another question is like what are they even gonna attack with this turn? Like their best attack here is definitely Greninja themselves. And then maybe I respond with my own Greninja again. Depending on what they bench, I could KO Comfy and then KO something else. Wait, where did that... Oh, they used... Wait, oh, they Greninja'd the Psychic away. Okay, yeah, there's the Manaphy. So now I can't do that. So now I want to go into Sableye. So we're like start our turn with Super Rod. And recover Psychic, Water, I don't know, Grass or something. Yeah, let's send up this. I don't care if they can. Well, this is like another thing where I could have sent up Snorlax here. Maybe. Well, what is the damage actually? 110, 90. So they still would have KO'd me with. If they went Cram Punches and then I went Switch Card Heal It, they still would have KO'd with a Greninja Snipe on that and somewhere else. Yeah, here comes the. Actually, if they KO, I doubt they'll do this. But if they KO double Comfy, that would actually be pretty bad for me. Because I don't actually have. I don't have a way to get that 10th card in the Lost Zone, I don't think. My guess is that they're going to go for knockout on Sableye, knockout on Comfy. We'll see what they do, though. Path, sure. How many gate are they down? 1, 2. Wait, no, that's mine. 1, 2. Still 2. When do they ever actually even set up Tina in this matchup? Are they just going to try and stay like a Lost Zone deck? Yeah, okay, cool. And make sure, tip for you guys, is always KO the bench Comfy when you do this. Because if you KO the active Comfy, depending on my hand, I might send up something else that's not the Comfy. So you force me to have to go have Comfy. So you like give me less options. The only other situation where it makes sense is if you're trying to play for your opponent to misplay, which usually just doesn't make sense to play that way. But I could also Snorlax punch their active, to be honest. But I'm probably looking for. Actually, I don't know what I want to do here. I'm gonna bench Manaphy. Attacking with Sableye doesn't even feel that good, right? If I attack with Sableye, I KO Comfy. Yeah, I'm actually not sure what I want to attack with here. We definitely got to start with this. Well, I feel like I want to attack with Sableye, but actually I'm not sure. But we probably want to attack with Sableye here. What if I attacked with Snorlax instead, though? I actually think Snorlax is the better attacker here, which means I shouldn't have played that first. Yeah, I actually think the better attack here was with Snorlax. Right now, I've got nothing. Still got nothing. I could punch with Cram, I guess. I could escape him for a prize card, or I could actually put the Articuno down and then attack with Cram. And then I could go Sableye to KO these two. But that doesn't, like, win me the game. I have no idea what I want to do here. I kind of just want to draw a prize card, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just going to draw a prize card here. I'm just going to draw the prize card. I kind of need to bench. So if I don't bench Manaphy, they can go Greninja for 90, 90. I shouldn't have benched this Articuno. I was just like, I just had to do something so I could turn off the timer. 90, 90, 20, 30, 50, knockout. They can go Sableye, KO all 3, but I do have the switch card to play around that. Man, the thing is, I just don't play a hand disruption card. That's what kind of sucks here. Oh, I could do like a really sneaky play with the Articuno though. Hold up. We have to get a Sableye next turn. The switch card would play around their play. I could go I could next turn I can go Sableye, KO, Manaphy. Do they play switch cards though? They're down 1. They might play more. They're down 2, so they probably don't have much more than that, if any more than that. I can go Sableye, KO, Manaphy, 2 on Cram, 4 on the Greninja. Well, now they're gonna attack with Sableye here, it looks like. And then we can go Greninja with Articuno to KO both, to get the +10 and KO both. But I would have to hope that they don't recover Manaphy. And they have 1 Super Rod left, so they could get there, but they might not be able to. So I think I'm gonna go with that play. I have a day 2 invite at Worlds. So that's the plan. Next turn, Sableye. Find Sableye, use Sableye. Sableye KO Manaphy. Set up more damage. So they're gonna go Greninja, hit my Cramp, hit my Articuno, and then I'm gonna heal to get out of that. I don't want to give them Beach Court though. Then I'm gonna go. That was their second Super Rod, right? Okay, this might actually work then. This might actually work. But now they put Sableye in play, so I can go Sableye, KO Manaphy, and just put 5 on Cram, and then my Greninja KOs Sableye and Cram, or I mean Sableye at this point. Yeah. So the Moonlight Shuriken, but then I just heal the damage they deal. Because they have 3 prize cards left, and this says 30, 50. Yeah, so this gets me out of range. I don't even need the Articuno. I guess I didn't think about the Articuno dying, though. I didn't like calculating that in my plans, to be honest. How many do I have in here? 10. Now we just like, well, they could KO my Greninja, I guess. That'd be like weird. That'd be weird for them to get there, though, right? I'm gonna do this. Grab Colress. Yeah, we should just have win here, to be honest. I don't need those anymore. I honestly don't need any. Well, should I play this? Like, what if I get like Rock Sand next turn? That should be fine. I could play the Super Rod. I mean, my plan is just to win with Greninja, right? But if they boss KO'd my Greninja next turn, I would need to recover Greninja. Well, they have the Sableyes now, so I could KO this 5 here. And then KO those. They could have a switch card plus that. So I should go switch card plus boss KO. That'd be a lot. How many gates do they even have left? Dude, I don't know what I should do here. I'm just gonna attack. Yeah, I don't know the correct way to play this. There's like I'm maybe thinking about, but they have like so much. All right, we're just gonna attack. Yeah, throw it all here, so that way I can threaten another Sableye win, or I can threaten winning with the Greninja. That's fine. We threaten with both. They would need, okay, their best play is, yeah, I probably should have played the Super Rod. I don't know if I should have played the Mirage Gate, but I should have played the Super Rod. Well, then if they boss KO my Greninja, then I know how the Super Rod to recover it. Because they could just go bench Tina, attach, load it up, boss KO. Well, with a switch card here. But they also need a switch card. I don't even know if they have another switch card left. They're down 2. But if they played 3, that wouldn't be like a huge shock or anything. Kyle Salehouse donked me at a cup today. I had a blast. Oh, here we go. Now I'm going to whiff, though. Was he playing Lost Tina? Split the damage between the Sableyes? Or is my math bad? Dude, yeah, I'm going to whiff now, dude. Why didn't I, like, play a little... I should have played a little bit more out. I think I even had a 3rd Super Rod left, right? I still could have got that Super Rod. Actually, it might have been prized. I don't know. I probably overthought that, to be honest. Yeah, I probably overthought this. Now I'm just going to lose. Do I have any energy in the deck? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I do have 1 energy in the deck. Only 1. Why'd they even do that? So they have to KO my Sableye. Okay, here it comes, yeah. You opened Bidoof and he donked it. Never lucky. Why run normal switch over cart? There's already 4 cart in this list. I also play the normal switch to that way because I need more switch cards, but I don't want to play escape ropes because escape rope pushes their active out of the way. But our goal is to like 1 KO our opponent's active most of the time with Kecleon. All right, we still have a decent shot at getting here. If, at the very least, I can't just cram KO their active. All right, we gotta get here. I just gotta get here. I'm gonna whiff now though. I'm gonna whiff. Dude, I whiffed. Dude, I should have just played out my oh my gosh. I should have played out my turn a little bit more. Is there anything I can do here? Yeah, that was I played that so poorly. I should have played out more cards there for sure. I have no win condition, right? But I definitely had the win here. I just trolled. I maybe prized a Comfy. If I prized a Comfy, and there might be a Comfy prize. Actually, we might be able to still pull this off. No, there's no Comfy prize that's in the deck now. So I just lose. All right, damn. Yeah, I could have had that. I should have to play. What I need to do? What should I have played out of my hand? I maybe should have just gone all out, to be honest. They needed so much there. I probably should have just like played the Super Rod, put energy back in the deck, and then also played the Mirage Gate. Put an energy on my Comfy, put an energy on my Greninja, and been like, okay, you have to have boss KO Greninja. You have to have boss KO Greninja plus switch cart your Sableye. Yeah, I should just put them on heavy and everything, to be honest. Yeah, I should have just like instead I was like trying to play around that play, but they're never gonna have that play. I was too deep in the tank. Too deep in the tank. Need to de-tank a little bit. All right, chat, that's gonna do it for me. I'm out of here. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Let me go ahead and find someone to raid. Be sure to go check out qualitypatchdesigns.com. Make a ton of dope Pokemon merch, including the shirt that I'm wearing and a bunch of the shirts you guys always ask me where I get them from. I get all my dope shirts, or most of my dope shirts, from qualitypatchdesigns.com. So check them out. And if you guys need any Obsidian Flames cards, pre-orders are available for sealed product over at fullgripgames.com. Hey, let me see if there's anyone to raid. Is anyone on live, or am I just sending you? I feel like on the weekends I usually send you all into the abyss, to be honest. Yep. Send you all to the Lost Zone. Have a good one, chat. I'll recover you tomorrow. No idea what we're gonna play tomorrow. Maybe we'll try and catch some League Cup action or something like that. Tomorrow I will finally. I've been talking about doing this for forever now. Tomorrow I am finally going to. Tomorrow I am finally going to do that Gardevoir talk thing we've been talking about. Tomorrow is the day we do that finally. I'm going to be looking at my Gardevoir list, talking about it, talking about other tech cards, what other people play in lists, what I think about that, and then going over like a rough idea of how to play each of the matchups. That's the plan. Tomorrow, Gardevoir guide talk thing. Tomorrow's the day. All right, catch y'all tomorrow. Send y'all into the Lost Zone. Have a good one. Peace.